Ooh, Darky got the first. That's 32 firsts. Ellie has 32. Oh, we are so close. We are so close. Oh my god. Damn, water is good. What a right thing to. Videos are just in the channel. Call this. Right? Because, basically, we've gotten. Oh, my parents are not home, and we're supposed to get like a couple outdoor couches delivered today in like an hour, maybe. So yeah, I gotta do something before that. And I was like, I don't want to start the stream that late, so I'm gonna do like react content, whatever. You know, it is what it is. Better than no streaming, you know. And then we're gonna do SoloQ a bit later as well, for sure. Oh, it's raining outside, I think. Maybe later. Okay, hello Splinter as well. Okay, let me just make sure everything is set up properly. Okay. All right. Hold on. Yeah. This is ruining all your favorite games. Let's see what this video has to offer.
You've had a long day. You've done everything you need to, all of your responsibilities are tended to, the dog is fed, the laundry is running, there's no dishes in the sink, and now it's finally time for you to relax. So you sit down and start up your favorite game, ready to have a great time.
I think the favorite game is League of Legends, right? That's what I heard. That's what they're gonna talk about in this video, I think. Right? That's it.
And then, 10 minutes later, you're contemplating the existence of God. No sane person could sincerely believe, after playing in this lobby, that God isn't dead. One guy is sitting in spawn AFK, another one is trying to see exactly how loudly he can eat chips into the microphone. I can't even tell if the third guy knows his
But like, eventually, I wish like League of Legends had voice chat. Like, I think this is Rainbow Six Siege, right? I wish League had voice chat, because guess what? It would make the game a lot better, in my opinion.
Is on, he doesn't give a single call out, but he screams every single time he dies, and the audacity that him and the fourth guy have to be flaming the rest of the team while their KDs are both lower than my fucking will to live. Nobody on my team has managed to come within 10 meters of hitting a shot, and I'm honestly not even sure that they're real people at this point. I swear I've heard the same line from one of them like 4 different times. They're robots. They must be. They cannot possibly be human.
They are human, but humans change a lot when they are online. And they don't really have to show their face to everyone like I do on the webcam, you know, they change a lot.
Having a game like that can really make you question why you're even playing in the first place, why the developers had to make a system that puts you in matches like this, why all games nowadays seem to have this experience built in. Does it drive player engagement? Do people buy more skins?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't really understand RNG. You know, like when you are in a game where your teammates are bad, like you've got to understand, like those teammates are the same rank as you, so like, you know, they're the same rank as you, like they're not bad. Maybe they just have a bad game, maybe, you know, they have a hard matchup and they're losing, but you never think about yourself when you are actually losing your matchup, right? You always think, oh, I'm uneven, when that even means enemies got like 5 plates. It's not called even, it means you lost lane, you know. So yeah, gotta think more about from, you know, your teammates' perspective as well.
After a game like this, is there just one really rich guy out there who gets his kicks off knowing that you, specifically, are having a horrible time? No, I'm pretty sure the majority of people can realize how outlandish this line of reasoning really is. But still, there has to be some reason that this experience exists, something that has stopped every developer from being able to make their games as fun as possible. I found myself...
I feel like the only games that are intentionally being made bad are like gacha games, you know? Like League is a cool game, you know, the system is great, you know, it has downsides, but it's mostly the players that ruin the game for most people, right? It's not the game itself is good. But when you think about like a gacha game, that game is intentionally made pay to win and bad, for money. That's it, right? It's that's the only type of game I can think about, right? That's a game intentionally being made bad.
Pondering this question a while back. I had just had a particularly rough game of League of Legends. My top laner had inted and created a raid boss that we just weren't equipped to handle. I really just couldn't figure out how some games could be so good at creating that atmosphere where every player is working together, sharing information.
Oh, this is DRG. If you guys didn't play DRG, 10 out of 10. Like, this is the definition of enjoying playing with your team, even though they're random people. Just so cool. Rock and stone.
And doing their absolute best to win, where it feels like you've known every player on your team for years, and other games just can't. Now, I want to be clear before I go any further. I'm sure some of you are beginning to conceptualize what I'm going to say with this video. That I'm going to say that everything is solo players' fault, and that if you don't have friends, you should just quit gaming because you're not allowed here.
No.
But please stick around. I assure you that's not the point I seek to make. I actually...
Wait. And rewind a little. Bro, this video is good.
I actually met quite a few of my closest friends through online gaming.
Oh my god, yes. Like, I'm exactly like I'm on one of those special cases where I met like really good friends. I made really good friends because I played League. I just met, I don't remember, like years ago, 5 years ago maybe. I just played a normal game. You know, I was in high school, last year of high school, something, right? 2018, I think. And I just met a random guy in a normal game. And from him, I met like 10 other people. And now 3 or 4 of them, maybe even 5, 6, are very close friends to me. We talk, you know, every few days, not every day, especially now because Swarm got released and everything, right? It's really cool what the online world can just give you, right? This is why I feel like gaming is so insane. If you just, no matter which country you're from, if you just know English, you can just be friends, right? And normally in real life, like in, you know, people that you could meet in your city and so on, that's kind of the limitation. That's all you can do. That's only the people you can hang out with. But because of the internet, you can meet all kinds of people that there's no way you would have met if it weren't for video games. And I think that's so cool. That's so cool, right? People say, oh, the games are the problem, they're bad. No, they're not bad. Actually, they're so cool, honestly, so amazing.
One good session leading to a friend request, and years later, they're still who I would describe as my favorite people. So I promise I'm not arguing that people who don't have friends don't deserve to play multiplayer games. In fact, I think solo players are one of the most important parts of multiplayer games. But at the same time, I don't think games are doing enough to help solo players become group members. The game I met my friends on, Rainbow Six Siege, is a great example of what I mean. Rainbow Six Siege is a 5 vs 5 hero shooter that...
Okay, I don't really know much about this game. Like, I don't really know anything about this game, right? I'm curious to see this. So it's 5v5 as well, okay.
Takes the idea of a SWAT-based PvP game and ruins it. Sorry.
What?
Wrong video. Rainbow Six Siege takes its base idea and attempts to elevate it through hero shooter mechanics, adding classes and unique roles that emphasize planning and team play, and of course, because it's a shooter, there's also a focus on gunplay as well. So
that's me whenever I play a shooter game. Right? That's why I play League of Legends. I basic attack, and I don't even need to hit the target because I use attack move. So my cursor has to be, you know, if there's an enemy champion and I attack move here, I hit the enemy champion with basic attacks with Jinx from miles away, right? And that's why I'm good at League of Legends and not at shooters, because it's just way easier, mechanically speaking, you know. That's it.
This should be a prime example of what I want out of a game, right? After all, there's an emphasis on team play, so how would players end up acting against each other when everyone's goal is to win?
Yeah, what is this? Oh, this is okay. But yeah, like he says, like people's goal should be to win. But unfortunately, in this kind of games, if somebody gets upset at another teammate, their goal becomes to lose or make that teammate's life worse rather than actually winning the game. And that's so sad when that happens. Honestly, I don't get it. Why even play the game then?
So that did not work. But why? Logic tells us that if a game focuses on teamwork and everyone's goal is to win, those people should try their best to work together.
Yes.
And yet, for some reason, players seem to avoid teamwork like the plague. The first step in understanding this requires us to recontextualize that scenario from earlier. See,
my guess is number one is why this is happening. It's because of ego and not wanting to admit the mistakes they are making, right? People don't realize that we are humans and making mistakes is natural. It's a learning process. It's good to make mistakes because if you don't make mistakes, it means you're perfect. But guess what? Nobody's perfect. I mean, I guess God is perfect, apparently. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not even him. But yeah, like making mistakes, admitting your mistakes is okay because then you can just improve upon them. But no, people don't want other people to know they actually made a mistake. They don't want to be wrong. Right? They don't want to be wrong. Oh my God, me wrong? No. So if they believe something, it's very hard for them to change their mind because then they would admit they're wrong. And who the hell does that? Right? Who the hell that? They think it's the worst thing ever if you admit being wrong. But I actually respect people that admit they are wrong. That's what people don't understand. Like admitting you're wrong about something is a big W. It's insane if you can do that. It's crazy, right?
Things maybe weren't as cut and dry as I made them out to be. That first guy, it turns out, was AFK because he was having connection issues, but the rest of us refused to surrender because we were up 2-1. The second guy is eating chips into his mic, yes, but he doesn't seem to know that we can hear it, and he's still trying his best to play the game. The third guy has been blaming us a lot, but he's also been calling himself out every time he dies. It seems more like he's just hard on everyone, including himself. And the fourth guy, he is being a dick, but he's had 4 games back-to-back like this where his teammates have made it absolutely impossible for him to have fun. Isn't that an interesting sentiment? My team ruined the game for me.
Yeah, that's bullshit. You know, like... That's just, it is what it is.
I was doing just fine, having a great time, until those other guys came along. This mindset is really prevalent in competitive team games.
I feel like if you have this mindset, you know, your team is always the problem, you shouldn't play a competitive game. You should play a single player game. Right? Or just 1v1 games. Like you shouldn't play, you know, in a game where you are queued up with random people around the world, you know, like... It's not for you, right? Just be honest, right? You know, if you go into a competitive game, you need to expect that you're gonna have teammates that ruin your games. You know, you need to expect that, right? You need to accept it. This is what it is.
From time to time, I'm sure you've fallen into this way of thinking. I know I have. It goes to show most people queue into a game and they don't see 5v5 or 6v6, they see themselves versus everyone else in that lobby.
I guess this is the 1v9 mentality, right? 1v9, yeah. Guess what? You cannot 1v9 in League of Legends. That will not happen.
Like their teammates are obstacles to be overcome rather than people to work with. So, how does an idea like this come about? What things inside the game cause something like this to be so prevalent? Sure, there are social factors and human behaviors that contribute to this attitude. It's easier to shift the blame onto others rather than taking the ego hit of losing for one, but people's competitive drive should still lead them to developing proper team play. Well...
Yeah, that's so true. Like, if you look at this, the people that are flaming, the most vocal players in the team, the most toxic players in your team, they are the ones that are actually the problem and the most of the reason you are losing the game. Like, it's always true. You always look like... When's the last time you saw like a super fed teammate that's actually playing well that flames? You know, it doesn't really happen. Why? Because the good players are actually busy playing the game and actually trying to win. The bad players are busy typing instead of actually playing the game. You know? Even if they have a lead, they kind of throw it away because they're just focused on their teammates and so on, right? It's not good.
What if I were to tell you that in game developers' quests to make their games more solo-friendly, they've managed to actively discourage a team-based mindset? I don't want to downplay how difficult it is to actually get players to work together. People are weird, and players often will avoid working together if it isn't completely mandatory to advance their goals. I've done my fair share of solo play in Destiny and other MMOs. I get it. You don't want to go out of your way to get 4 random people together who you probably won't even like to do some in-game event, so as a solo, that event isn't for you, and if you don't need the gear and it isn't mandatory, you'll just skip it. But this doesn't mean there's no way to convert solo players into functioning members of larger groups. You might notice this is an idea I'm coming back to quite a bit. There's a good reason for that. So players inherently want to avoid team scenarios in games where they can play solo. But why do players not engage with their team in a game where the whole point is that they aren't solo? Some would argue that social anxiety plays a big role. People don't want to step out of their comfort.
I don't think social anxiety is really a problem for most players. You know why? It's because you are not even, you don't even need to show your face. Nobody knows who you are. Nobody knows your voice even because there's no voice chat, right? I just feel like people, would tolerate other players for like 30 minutes in a game, If you don't like your teammate, just tolerate them for the rest of the game and then never meet them again. And that's all you have to do, right? Why do you care? It's not that hard, in my opinion, right? To just play with teammates, random teammates, and tolerate them for a bit and try to work together, right?
Zone, especially when it leaves the risk of ridicule. Getting flamed feels bad. But I would argue that even though games like to focus on this aspect as if it's the problem, it's instead a symptom of core failures in game design and promotion that have influenced player behavior in a negative direction. With Rainbow Six Siege and shooters in general, this negative edge of player behavior comes from an inbuilt, skewed sense of individualism. The idea that you alone can win the round, but only your whole team can lose the round. Everyone knows the feeling of coming out of a 1v5 situation the victor, and in contrast, we also all know the feeling of being put into that 1v5 situation in the first place.
I feel like in this like 1v9, 1v5 situations, whatever, right? You also gotta understand that in a team game, there's only so much you can do, right? It's like you're 25% of your team, and maybe you can take that to 25%, 30% if you're actually a really good player, right? But that's it. Like, you cannot be 100% of your team. Like, that's just not possible, right? Unless you're a challenger player playing in an iron game, of course, whatever, right? But who cares about that? Like, we're talking about like matchmaking in SoloQ where nobody's smurfing, just on their main accounts, right? You cannot do anything alone. You gotta understand that if all your teammates, all four of your teammates, they're having a bad game, they're losing their lanes, right? You're playing top lane. Your bot lane loses, your jungle gets invaded, dies, in your mid lane he cannot farm because his melee is ranged, right? For example. You feel like you just lose by default, right? Sure, it might be, but if you just keep playing and try your best, you never know, you might turn the game around. But also if you can't, you need to accept it, that's just how the game works, it is what it is.
Your whole team rushing into the building and dying, leaving you holding the bag before you could get a chance to influence the round. Now, these things are inherent to a team game like this, and they also aren't negative traits by nature. Clutch can be a great morale boost. Losing a round quickly and decisively can make your team regroup and give more thought to how you plan things. Few things feel better than banding together and coming back from the bleeding edge of defeat, but few things feel worse than those moments where you just don't seem to be able to play the game, when you kill 4 and watch your teammates get wiped by the enemy bottom frag, when you're stuck trying to clutch every round because your team is more focused on running to their deaths than planting the diffuser. But those failures weren't your failures, they were your team's failures. You didn't run in and die, your team did, and nobody refragged them, so now you're staring down 5 defenders and a minute and a half on the clock. What shit teammates you have. See how easy it is to slip into this mindset? It's like the game prepares a nice warm coat for you to slip into the moment you get cold. It makes it much harder to think about the fact that you could have been the one refragging, that your team ran and died because they had no plan, a plan that you could have put forward, and that sometimes people just lose gunfights, and it is.
He's talking about like Rainbow Six Siege. I don't know much about the game, but it's like you also gotta understand that sometimes you and your teammates, because you're random people on the internet, right? Forced in a team, you're not gonna have the same idea and the same plan. So it's up to you to adapt to your teammates, because your teammates, chances are they will not adapt to you, right? Let's say you play an ADC, you're strong, but teammates don't play around you. Why is that? Well, they don't really know. They don't understand those concepts, maybe, right? And it's not like you can tell them to play around you. They won't really do it anyway. Like, they're not used to it. They don't know how to play that way. So it's up to you to adapt. You know, let's say you have a teammate that doesn't want a group. How about you go to all 4 of you, go towards a teammate, and now we are forced to be together, right? That's just a weird example, you know? Yeah, you gotta adapt, right? That's what it is.
Isn't really a good enough basis to deem someone incompetent. It's harder to treat your teammates like people than it is to see them as obstacles, enemies of your progress. And while those who champion self-improvement...
Well, sometimes I see my teammates as like objects, you know, as me to us, you know? If enemies have like a Nautilus, I'll just hide behind my feeding mid laner, he gets hooked, and that's a good engage for us. They wasted cooldowns on him, then I can kill enemy. Good, you know? No matter what, you can use your teammates for something productive, even if they are trying to lose intentionally, for example.
Detest the my team holds me back mindset, it's prevalent nonetheless. But this isn't what the game does to encourage this behavior. This is just the natural skew that games like this have towards this behavior. After all, there's no way the devs would design the game in a way that makes you hate your teammates more. That would be really dumb. So here's how they did that.
Okay.
There's multiple things in Rainbow Six Siege and generally standardized between competitive shooters that encourage you to hate your teammates and direct negative emotions towards them.
Things encourage you to be negative? How?
And then allow that practice to become routine. The first of those is the spectate function.
Ooh. Ooh, spectate. Oh, so you whiff that. Ooh, it's like you die in League, and then you have nothing to do, you buy your items, and then you watch your teammates, and then you see your teammate missing a skill shot, then you spam ping them. Oh my god, that's true. Rainbow Six, you can team kill. Oh my god, I wish Riot made a game mode once. Just make a game mode where you can kill your teammates. Like, I wanna see chaos on the Rift. I want to see Riot allowing us to embrace our inner selves and chaos. That would be so freaking funny for a game mode. You know, non-competitive, just for fun. I would love to see that.
The spectate function itself is a way for players to remain engaged with the round after their death. It is generally standard for competitive shooters to allow post-death communication. The spectate function is necessary in my opinion. People likely would be far less involved in a round if they just had to sit and wait until it was over, but
yeah, of course. Imagine you play League, you die, and now your screen is Nocturne ulted. Every time you die, Nocturne ults, and you can't see anything. Yeah, I will be there like 30 second death timer. You know, I will take my phone and just scroll TikTok. You know? Right? Rather, you just watch the map, see where you need to go when you respawn, see what teammates are doing, objectives, and so on. Right? Have time to think about what's happening next. You know, it's good.
There are some unforeseen consequences with this implementation because spectating comes immediately after your death. When you die in any competitive game, there will be a level of negativity associated with that. You no longer get to participate in the round. Yeah. You disappointed yourself by losing. Maybe you're angry at the game. This is often heightened by the feeling of adrenaline from the gunfight or fight itself, amplifying that anger and sadness. And immediately after coming off of those emotions, where is your focus directed? Right here. It's literally all of your screen. Now, Siege is actually one of the better games at mitigating this because of its design revolving around post-death play. The devs didn't want players to simply be out of the game, so they let players watch any cameras or drones that haven't been destroyed, allowing them to transmit valuable intel to their team. So the spectate function is a bit rough, but it's not like it can't be fixed.
Do you have like cameras in that game? You can place around the map and give you info. That's actually pretty cool, huh? I guess it's like watching wards in League, you know? When you die, you just watch wards and then ping teammates whenever you see an enemy to help them out, right? Let's say you die in bot lane early game, but while you're waiting for a respawn, you see enemy jungler top about to gank, so you spam ping your top laner, right? And you give them valuable information to back off, right? Actually, there's so many similar things in Rainbow Six compared to League, right? There's so many things you can compare, right? It's crazy.
First idea off the top of my head would be to give players a more general spectate camera, focused on the map rather than an individual player's gameplay. Watching your teammates lose gunfights still wouldn't feel good, but it's easier to recover from emotionally and avoid tilt when you don't see them with a 30-round mag beforehand. And this also allows players to move at their own pace, coming down from the emotions of their death while still having the general information to remain engaged with the match. Basically, it gives a good way for players to take a moment without immediately being presented with someone to be angry at. But unfortunately, spectate isn't the only problem, and
oh yeah, that's for sure more problems, yeah.
The other problem is a bit harder to just get rid of. Let's talk about scoreboards.
Ooh, scoreboards! No, my teammate is 06. He's probably useless. Meanwhile, your 06 teammate is pushing bot while Baron is up, and all you have to do is stall enemies at Baron, and then your 06 top laner pushes bot and gets the inhibitor. But you don't look at that, you only look at the 06. You know? Ooh, scoreboards are so bad. Yeah, I agree. I agree, scoreboards are really bad. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Scoreboards are almost a sacred tradition at this point. A full breakdown of how good or bad any player is doing in a given match. The immediate problem with this should be obvious. You're losing and you open the scoreboard to see your bottom frag is 0 and 4. If the game was giving you a warm coat before, now it's holding up your teammate and asking you to punch them. It doesn't help that most players look at the scoreboard exclusively to see who deserves to be praised or berated. Some scoreboards try to mitigate this by adding assists, a metric that shows how many players you've damaged that were then killed by a teammate, but players weigh assists differently, usually in favor of the...
Yeah, I feel like people only look at assists. Yeah, never. Nah, I mean, maybe at the support or jungler, but even then, like...
themselves. My 3 kills are better than your 5 assists, even though I stole 2 of those kills from you. So the scoreboard is generally used as a tool for toxicity and is not strictly necessary for the game. Why not remove it? Well, for one, this might just exacerbate the problem. Think about it. If Timmy is playing really bad and he wants to take it out on his team, he might stop himself when he goes to the scoreboard and sees that he is, in fact, dog shit. But if Timmy has no scoreboard in sight, he's free to flame until the cows come home. A second point again.
I don't know about that. I feel like scoreboard... Like, why do we need scoreboards? I mean, why does it matter how many kills we have and how many assists we have and how many deaths we have, right? Because, like, that information gives you nothing. Like, it's not useful information. If an enemy is 10-0, all it does, it discourages you, right? Because realistically speaking, what you need to look at is the items they have, right? How many items they have, right? If you have 2 items, your teammates all can have 2 items, and the enemy top laner has 3 items. Yeah, you can tell they are a bit strong now, so you need to play maybe a bit differently, right? You might not want to risk a 2v1, maybe you want to 4v1 them, for example, right? To just guarantee a kill, right? Compared to if you see them with like 1.5 items, 2v1 is easy enough, you can just do a herald in the mid or whatever, don't waste your time, right? Yeah, I don't see a reason why scoreboards, you know, like, why they show kills and deaths and assists, like, they don't give you any information. Instead, they should replace this with gold, right? They should replace this with gold, because this will show you a lot more, because right now in the current system, in League, especially in League, you could be 0-0 in lane, but actually destroy the enemy bot turret and take all 5 plates. So you are up like a couple thousand gold maybe. But the scoreboard, like the 0-0, doesn't show anything, you know? But instead they show the gold. You would be like, this guy is 1,000 gold up above everyone else. That's crazy, right? Even though it's 0-0. That would provide more information, right? Because people always look at they praise the scoreboard. This guy is 6-0, that's why he killed me, right? They always blame that, right? I would win if enemies were not 6-0, you know? And that would be really cool. I just wish they removed it and just add gold, you know? Like, honestly, you know? If they did that, maybe people would respect Baus more, true.
Against removing the scoreboard is the player backlash that would very likely come from it.
Right, because then your 06 top laner I talked about would actually have the same amount of gold as you have. So then, yeah, it wouldn't matter, right? It's okay.
Even though most people don't really gain much value from the scoreboard, it's a part of the culture and a part of the game. And players absolutely hate it when companies babyfy things to try and protect players' emotions. The optics on this change, even if the devs were completely transparent with the reasoning, would likely be that the change was only made to protect bad players' feelings, which to an extent is true.
You could abuse it in a way of, oh, this guy has 6k gold, it's force a fight because he didn't spend money. Yeah, that's a fair point, right? If you could see the enemy gold, real time, let's say they have 4,000 gold, but only one item which costs 2.5k, it means they have like 1.5k gold unspent, right? But to prevent that, you could just show enemy gold that they spent, instead of the gold they actually have. Fair enough? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe this is, I don't know. I'm not a game designer. Maybe, I don't know.
True, the colloquial bad player is often treated like a second-class citizen in competitive gaming, but that's not the point here. So, we can't remove the scoreboard. Is there any way that we can modify it to make it a more positive force? Well, yes and no. Almost any modification we would make to the scoreboard will either be too insignificant to change anything, or too significant, drawing player ire. Developers creating systems like this are stuck between a rock and a hard place. By nature, competitive games are about being good. You want to be better than the enemy team, you want to be better than your teammates, and you want to be better than yourself.
Yeah, you want to keep improving, right? And if you're better than your teammates and enemies, it means you're improving, you're better than everybody else. It means you should be a higher rank. Fair point, yeah.
This can often result in cultures where having good numbers is the only thing players deem important. Removing those metrics just gives you no way to quantify anything, hard as that may already be because of SBMM. But I digress. I don't
think removing the scoreboard would remove the ability for you to self-assess if you did good or not in a game. I don't think that's the case.
Best solution I could come up with, which would unfortunately still draw player ire, is to hide your teammates' deaths until the end of the game, only showing their kills and assists. But this is still generally a lackluster solution. It could shift the attitude of players in a more introspective direction, but it definitely will have players up in arms upon implementation. Current systems have implementations like points or objective score, but they're often treated as jokes on account of having to measure up to the all-powerful metric of KD. At the very least, though, that's it. There's no other feature that encourages players to blame each other for team-wide or personal shortcomings. We've gotten the features that point anger at the wrong places, and the feature that quantifies your abilities with a number out of the way.
Oh my god! What the hell, that's loud.
Yep, it couldn't be a video.
Oh my god, he blasted my ears with that. He used to learn how to balance his audio better in his videos. Oh my god. Oh my.
Video about toxicity and solo play without talking about ranked. So, ranked. It seems.
Ooh, plus 23, minus 21. Ooh, Riot has been through. League has been through this a lot. Ooh.
As of recent, game companies have been treating ranked like a player retention cheat code. Just choose an elo system, drag and drop some badges, and there you go. But in reality, it's not quite that simple, and
in reality, it's actually simple. The rank you are and everything else doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is MMR. What is MMR? It's a number. That's your rank. It's the MMR. You know, that's what matters. If your LP gains are like this, it means your MMR is lower than your actual division you're in. So that makes the division you're in completely worthless. It doesn't show anything. Yeah. Unless you stop playing then, and that's it. Right? But then you're stuck. You know, that was the point.
In fact, a lot of companies have failed to realize how much of a double-edged sword ranked really is. A ranked game mode can be a good way to boost player retention, but without proper attention to its implementation, ranked can actually bring more problems than benefits. There are a few major issues that can arise from implementing a ranked system. I'll mention the most notable here, and I might go more in depth another time. The first big issue comes if the game isn't well balanced, or more specifically, if the optimal way to play is not fun or does not line up with player expectations. The knock-on effects here are self-explanatory. If the game played to win isn't fun and players manage to optimize their enjoyment out of the game, people will stop playing.
I think League is going towards that more and more, right? So everybody's starting to become so good at the game, everybody's hyper-optimizing everything. So it's like if you're a newer player, man, it's so hard to get into this game. Or it's like if I want to climb to higher ranks, I actually have to put in so much effort and I cannot do this casually. I have to think about all this stuff and optimize everything. And you know, in League, it's, in my opinion, like, if you want to get like Master, maximum, Diamond Master, right? You can do that without any optimization. You just simplify the game. That's why, you know, when I coach people, for example, I just teach them to simplify everything. Because that's all you need to get mastery. You just have solid concepts, solid habits, and that's it, right? But if you're like GM Challenger, man, you've gotta optimize the game like crazy. Or you just can't do it. It's insane, right? It just ruins the fun for a lot of people, you know? You have to really like competing for you to willingly do that, you know?
The next major problem is that ranked queue amplifies toxicity. Now, people don't just feel bad because they're losing, they have a reason to be mad at you for underperforming, because their elo is on the line. As unreasonable as it is to get mad at somebody over imaginary points in a fictional game, it still provides justification for people who may otherwise keep quiet. The third big issue is that when a game is balanced around competitive play, it can often remove what players found fun in the first place for the sake of fairness. See Zophia's Withstand. Even
Positive to review. Well, first I want to say about like competitive stuff and like balancing things out, removing the fun from games, right? Let's take a look at this season in League of Legends, season 14. They introduced the ability to summon the Rift Herald and ride the Rift Herald. You know? That feature by itself sounds really fun. It's really cool. But more often than not, it leads to people inting with the Herald. For example, if you play Jinx, you place the chompers behind the Herald and you just catch the enemy and they just die because of it, right? Or, what happens to me a lot, I just right-click my Herald by mistake because I'm trying to farm the minions and the Herald is there, I click it by mistake because the hitbox is too large in my opinion, right? And when you click it, you instantly go inside it. There's no confirmation button or whatever, right? And that just leads to frustration because I'm trying to win, I'm trying to optimize everything. But then there's this feature in the game that's inting me, you know, it's just for fun feature for no reason when it comes to, you know, a competitive game mode. But at the same time, you know, it's like we all should play the same game, no matter what we queue up for. Normal, solo queue, flags, doesn't matter. Pro play even, we all play the same game, right? That's the cool idea about it. You know, they're not gonna make a different game for normal compared to solo queue, right? In solo queue, they're not gonna remove the ability to move the Herald and keep it in normal games because that doesn't make sense. It's kind of weird, right? So it is what it is, I guess.
Even if balancing doesn't remove the things that players find fun initially, balancing can still shift the way a game is played over time, which can alienate old players, stifle creativity, and stale metagames. This forces the developers to inject interest back into their game with superficial additions that often result in power creep. Rainbow Six Siege's balancing having been so nerf-heavy over the years, and the power creep of new operators being evident, excluding Grim, makes it a great example of balancing done wrong. Now, you may have noticed that the title of this video is still largely yet to come into focus. After all, none of these issues
This is ring over for video games. Yeah, true.
Have been exclusive to or affected by designing around solo play. While this is in part true, the whispers of an environment created to be more friendly to solo players are indeed the things I've mentioned. Shockwaves, ripples through the water from a stone cast by an unknowing child who could not realize the damage he would later do when that ripple became a tsunami. I've talked a lot about toxicity and what causes it, the subtle nudges in competitive games that lead you to hate your teammates more and more every time. But what I haven't talked about is the attempted solutions that have done more harm than good, things that were supposed to bring the player base together, but instead drove them further apart.
Okay, I can think of a couple examples already, right? Game is toxic, what do? I did plenty of those things, and I think a few of them kind of failed, right? First of all, okay, look there in chat, that pings, right? You limit the amount of pings to 6, you limit the amount of missing pings to 3, because people are used to spam pinging missing ping on somebody to flame them, right? Meanwhile, I'm never abusing pings, I never spamming people, but I'm just limited in 6 pings, so I just cannot provide more information to my teammates because of it, right? So it's like it's basically, you remember when COVID was a thing, right? The government made you wear masks, which is annoying, right? But oh well, mask, okay, we have to, right? It makes sense. Okay, we do it. Cool, no problem, right? It removes the virus and everything. Okay, good. But then you go to a store, and then in the store, it's like between you and the cashier, there's like a big ass like glass or whatever window, and you have to slide the money in and whatever through like a small opening below, right? Yeah, that's for protection and everything, but man, it's annoying. It's so annoying, man. I just there's a balance between, you know, protecting the game from toxicity, right, and then protecting or like not ruin the experience of actually positive players, you know. Pings did do that in League, and also in Champ Select you can see your allies' names, right? It's just, you know, those kind of ruin the fun in a way, you know? Yeah, those are not that extreme, but you never know what else they're going to implement that ruin the fun for normal players, right? Because there's that balance that has to be kept, you know?
Computers are a decent example of this, which is why they are what I've used so far. Spectate, for one, was a feature for all players, yes, but it was likely seen to be helpful to solo players, keeping them and their teammates more engaged and allowing them to build rapport and come together. However, the failure to implement these systems whilst making room for players' emotions has resulted in a system that is far more to the detriment of solo players than anyone else. Groups are not often on the receiving end of strong amounts of flame because of their number. They have the ability to control the lobby and the narrative. In contrast, a player queuing solo has the chance to find themselves surrounded by 4 other players, group or not, who have decided they are the punching bag. And that player is then given the choice between accepting verbal abuse and trying to win the game, muting their teammates and no longer receiving any information, or lashing out in return, causing a situation from which nobody benefits.
Yeah, true. Like when a teammate spam pings you, right? You decide you have the option to mute, but that way you block their information, or to unmute. But then it's like half the time they ping you, it's spam pinging for no reason, right? But in my opinion, if somebody abuses pings and spam pings someone else, it's 99% of the times it's safe to mute that person. They are not going to provide you any more useful information. They are done with the game. Don't unmute them. Mute them forever. They will never provide information. They're just gonna keep abusing pings. So don't feel bad about muting them, right? It's just, it is what it is.
It is a lose-lose scenario. Many games have tried to implement systems to offset toxicity, rewarding good behavior and punishing the bad, but for as much of a dent as these systems are able to make in the problem, they also have the effect of making flame more adversely extreme under...
And I also want to add something here, because that's kind of important in my opinion, right? In my opinion, Riot is only treating the symptoms of toxicity, right? If people abuse pings, limit the pings. And many other examples that we talked about before, right? But how about instead, we kind of get rid of these people? You know? Right? It's like, how about we punish them more after they misbehave in a game? Let them spam ping you forever. Let them run it down one game, right? But after it happens once, just permaban them. Permaban, IP ban, hardware ban, I don't care. Fuck them. Like, who cares? I don't need them in my game. Right? But instead, you limit players from actually committing the crime in the first place by limiting pings and so on. And then it's like, they misbehave, but not all the way. And guess what? They queue up next game, they do the same, queue up next game, do the same. And there's going to be so many games that are ruined because of it. You know? There's so many games that are ruined. Let's take an example of a guy that locks in Nunu mid, Ghost Cleanse, and says he's going to run down in a lobby, right? Then it's like a player has to choose between, you know, getting -5, -20, dodging the game and waiting in queue and so on, or just playing a game they're automatically gonna lose, right? We've all been through this, for sure, right? And guess what? Because that player doesn't get punished right away, let's say you play the game, you decide to not dodge, nobody dodges, you play the game out, you all report Nunu, and Nunu, guess what, queues up another game. It's just so bad, isn't it? It's just so horrible. Instead, we would have to ban that player immediately. We need to do something to ban that player immediately to prevent him from ruining other games. And let's not get started, because imagine how many games he makes, like how many people he makes to dodge, like how many games he manages to dodge, basically, right? Because most people will take the -5 over losing the game because they know that player will not get banned immediately anyway. So their effort is wasted, right? So for that Nunu guy to play a game, he needs to go through like 10 champ selects in order to get into a game. Then he gets reported and does this 10 more times, and then he gets banned. But in the meantime, he ruins 100 lobbies. Instead of players not feeling pressure to dodge, because they know if they play with him, they report, he gets permabanned instantly. He only ruins one game, not 10, you know? We need systems like this in place in League, in my opinion. Harsh punishments for people that misbehave. That's what we need.
And if I'm getting banned for this, I'm saying everything sort of mentality. And because of the profit motives of these developers, the rewards for good behavior are often not enough to stop players from having emotional outbursts where they are already prone. In fact, there is one game that encapsulates everything I've mentioned so far in this video. Literally every single mistake. The game I'm talking about, of course, is the game with the most toxic community, a title it has consistently tried and failed to shake.
League of Legends.
The one, the only, toxic cesspit.
League of Legends.
League of Legends.
Yes, yes. This is the game, yes. This is loud. His music is loud.
I mentioned League before, and I've been foreshadowing this development up until this point. When I say League has made every single mistake I've mentioned so far, I mean it. And fun fact, there's even more than that. When people say League is a game sent from hell, the part they leave out is that Satan was the lead developer. Trust me, it's so much worse than you thought. So, let's get started.
Alright, let's go. I'm ready.
League of Legends is a 5v5 MOBA, multiplayer online battle arena. The game revolves around your team
More like a 5v5 zoo, but let's continue.
attempting to destroy the enemy team's nexus. Players can achieve this by destroying enough towers in one of the 3 lanes to open up the enemy nexus to damage, and then dealing enough damage to make it explode. There are 3 lanes and 5 roles. Top, usually melee-focused players who occupy the longest
Melee focused. Right now, it's 2024, July 25th. The current meta is every game has at least 4 ADCs. And sometimes even more. So you have an ADC top, an ADC mid, ADC bot. You know? Unlucky. And the meta changes in weird ways.
lane. Mid, mages and immobile champions with good damage and potential
Mages like Lucian, for example.
roam to the other lanes. ADC
Tristana.
or AD carry, the only role with carry in the name that is also inexplicably the hardest role to carry with.
I don't know, maybe. Or I would say the easiest to punish role, because one mistake in that kind of that, but you can carry.
Good job, Riot. Support, the role that duos with the ADC and also nearly entirely decides the outcome of the ADC's laning phase. Good job again, Riot.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's, I think he's saying this because he's shown Lucian gameplay bot, so he's probably an ADC player, right? I mean, yeah, in a way, yeah, he's got the point. Like, you know, I like the ADC role as an ADC player myself. I like the role, but yeah, it could get over. You could be a bit over reliant on your teammates sometimes. It is what it is, because if the enemies have assassins, you know, you're not gonna leave. So instead, you're supposed to die next to your teammates, so they kill the assassin at least, right? That's what the role becomes sometimes. Yeah, it is what it is, you know.
And jungle. We will get to that one later.
And then jungle is the best role.
There is more going on, but for our purposes, that's about the
played
amount
the
that
most.
you need to know. So, I said League makes every single mistake I've mentioned previously and more. That's
Yes.
a bold claim, but since I've set the stage, it's fairly simple to prove it. Exhibit A is something that is not so much a conscious decision as it is the result of the genre. MOBAs as a genre make it incredibly easy to focus on your teammates' mistakes and blame things on your teammates in general. I'll go more in depth when I discuss my biggest problem with League of Legends, but for now, just know that people really don't like to take responsibility for losses in League more so than any other game.
No, they
So,
don't.
that's our spectator cam, so to speak. The next big problem is a scoreboard, which is definitely present. And not only is the scoreboard present, it's worse than rainbows.
You know why it's worse? Because every 5th patch, the scoreboard breaks. They can't even order. They can't even put the champions in the right role. You know, it's like top laner is on the top, support is on the bottom. Every 5th patch, like it breaks and it just randomize everything. You know, that's what is why it's not even good. And then sometimes you have 100 CS. You look in top right, have 100 CS. You look at the scoreboard, have 103 somehow. I don't know.
A trend that will become very common going forwards. The problems that are all present with Rainbow's scoreboard are here. The game tracks your level, CS, creep score, you get it for killing minions that push down lanes, and the minions give you gold. Higher is better unless you're a support. and KDA. Not only can you be ridiculed for what is on the scoreboard, but what is otherwise an important statistic is notably absent: vision score.
Ooh, vision score. Only supports care about this, by the way.
Which you get for placing wards, a trinket that allows you to see an area even when nobody is present.
I feel like some supports, actually, yeah, some support, we have to agree, they are over-obsessed with ward score, with vision score, right? All they look at is after a game is my vision score and everything, right? We've had it happen for sure, right? But I don't blame them, you know why? Because I just want to have 10 CS of it every game, and if I don't, I'm sad, you know? It's like I'm over-obsessed over CS, when in reality, vision score and CS doesn't matter. Because some games are more fast-paced, you don't get the time to ward and farm that much. So focusing on those numbers, it's not important. It's actually how you actually play the game, not out of the situation, right? But yeah, sure, on average, maybe it matters, but, you know, sometimes it's not true. But in those games where it, you know, it doesn't matter what CS is because the game is fast-paced, the problem in seeing your CS is the fact that you're gonna be hyper-obsessed about you having bad CS, and you're gonna focus on farming too much when you should be joining fights because the game is that fast-paced, you know? So yeah, like showing your kills, death assists on the scoreboard, showing your CS, your vision score in game, in the leaderboard, is not good. You should not see it. I don't think it provides any useful information, let's be honest. All right.
Is a deeply important statistic, being so prominent that it matters in what grade the game gives you after a match, yet the only way to see your vision score in game is to hover over your trinkets, something I'm willing to bet that you didn't know even if you've played League before. This is one of the most important statistics in the game, yet it's so diminished that most players don't even care, and low elo players often drop extremely low impact wards that have little to no effect, not understanding the detriment that it is for them and their team. So not only does the score...
No, like, this is not even like low elo exclusive. People don't really understand what wards are doing. Wards only help you have insurance. They assure, like, they kinda, let's say, drop a ward in the river. It's like, it's a way to see if the enemy jungler, you know, is there or not, for example, right? Or if somebody's there or not. But it's like, some people have habits of like, okay, I'm past the middle of the lane, I'm gonna drop a ward in the river now, right? But then they see the enemy mid-laner and jungler top lane. It's like, why the hell are you even dropping a ward now? What's the point, right? And then what most people do, they drop a ward and they then never actually look at the map. So even if the enemy jungler shows, they don't even see them because, you know, right? So wards are the thing, like, wards are so useful, but they're not really used properly most of the time, right? Because there's so many things in the game, you know?
Scoreboard make flaming, something that is extremely common in League of Legends, even easier. It also actively diminishes an important aspect of the game. So far, I've been tackling things in order, but the rank system is a bit of a larger topic, so I'd like to address the systems put in place to encourage good behavior. Riot has said multiple times that they would like to improve the honor system to make it more rewarding for players, but they don't actually have the balls to offer players a free skin for their most played champion, or actually severely punish players for out-of-line behavior.
True, right? Because right now, when you get level Honor 5, right, Honor level 5, whatever, you have the max Honor, you get Honored every game, and so on. You're a good player. All you get is a token that you can choose either Medieval Twitch or like the Warwick skin. Or maybe if you have those already, a Chroma. And that's it. It's like, what the hell? And then if you lose your honor level because you're flaming and so you're toxic, all that happens is you just don't get key fragments anymore. Yeah, that's it, right? It's like, it's a lie. The honor system is kind of it's whatever. It doesn't matter, man. It's like, who cares, man? What?
They fail repeatedly on both ends of the spectrum, and rather than genuinely try
you could replace it with, if you don't get banned, you get fragments, and then at the end of the split you get the Warwick skin or the Twitch skin, and then if you flame you get nothing, and that's it. You don't need the honor level. It's a lie. It's just a lie. It doesn't provide anything. It doesn't show anything.
improve the community, they focus on other things, knowing that the problem has gotten so out of hand, they would likely have to rebuild multiple systems from the ground up to try to get it under control. It is genuinely shameful how badly Riot mishandles and has mishandled their community and game to the point where it's considered a no-go zone for a large swath of gamers. I really think that Riot's main focus, aside from their terrible onboarding and tutorial that does not actually teach you how to play the game, should be attempting to improve the behavior of the community and creating an environment for growth and togetherness rather than the cesspit that League as a whole currently is. This is of course easier said than done, but with Riot's nearly bottomless pockets and with them trying to milk us for everything we're worth.
Ooh, the $500 Ari skin. Ooh, the $500 Ari skin. This, yeah, this was very controversial.
We deserve this and more. As I mentioned previously,
Right, I mean, let's be honest, you know, Riot is a company, and what do companies want to do? They want to make money. That's why they exist. They don't care about you. They want to make money, you know, otherwise they wouldn't be a company, right? So it's kind of understandable. It's what it is, you know, it's what it is, right? But it's so sad to see, like, when companies don't give players free stuff for being good players, you know? That's a bit sad, because, you know, then they would lose money, right? But yeah, it's just how it is, you know, it is what it is.
ranked is a larger topic, but I'll first start with a statement.
They've got to monetize the game somehow, because if you don't, the game doesn't exist anymore. And because let's be honest, League is completely free to play with zero pay to win. And not a lot of games can be free to play with no pay to win. There's not many. Right? So I appreciate Riot for that as well. That's why the $500 R skin, it doesn't bother me, you know, it's like, just who cares? I don't care, whatever, you know, it is what it is.
SoloQ is the worst decision Riot has ever made, bar none. SoloQ as a game mode has continuously shaped the course of League of Legends as a whole and damaged all of its individual parts, including community, game balance, role strength, and ranked integrity. Making claims like that is usually the type of thing to get you laughed out of any chat or website as a crazy person or a moron, but this is my video and I get the talking stick. So,
Fair.
how exactly has a game mode had such drastic ramifications on so much of the game in its entirety? Well, to show you, I'm going to try to...
Without SoloQ, there is no League. Yeah. If League had no SoloQ, the game would die. You know? Like, what's the percent? How many guys, what's the percentage? What percentage would you give League? When it comes to, like, what percentage of players mainly play SoloQ? I would say it's 90% at least, right? I'll give it at least 90%. They play League because of rank. It might be even be more. I don't know. But I feel like 90% is fair. You know, because then you have some ARAM players, but not that many. And then you have some game mode players like Swarm, especially now Swarm, I guess, then it makes the percentage lower because Swarm is now here, right? But yeah, I count ARAM as, you know, a game mode. It's not SoloQ. I'm only talking about SoloQ, right? Even Flex Q, I'm not even including it. It's something else, right?
play a game of ranked.
Like 2/3 of players only play normals, really? I don't know. Like, I don't know about this. But in my mind, I just assume players just play League because of SoloQ, you know? But maybe that's just because that's all I'm exposed to. I'm all exposed to SoloQ, and when I look on the internet at other streamers, other content creators, they're all playing SoloQ as well, right? Nobody talks about the players that are casual. So, I don't know. Until we get the official numbers, I have no idea. I have no clue. I don't know. I could be completely wrong here. I don't know.
All right, stop. Issue number 1. This shit. What the fuck is this?
Actually, if you're a new player, this is weird. I have no idea what this is. What are those 3 gems there? What is this? What is this?
I have to pick a role that I'm not as good at as my main role and don't want to play, but if I don't pick anything in specific, or
not the gems, yeah, he's referring to like the roles, right?
Or if my secondary happens to be jungle or bot lane, I'm almost never going to get my main role anyways. Why? Riot's stated reason is to decrease queue times, but I'm not particularly sure that's worth it when the cost is player frustration before even entering the game.
Yeah, I think this is a fair point, right? The addition of autofill. Because if you look at above master queues, the queue times can be insanely large, insanely long. It's crazy how long they can be. They can even be an hour. It's insane. And in Challenger, they are like 20 minutes sometimes. It's crazy, right? But you gotta remember, like, that's like 0.1% of the community. You know, it's like you make 99.9% of the community suffer because 0.1% have long queues. You know? Because let's be honest, if you had an option, like this is what I think Riot should add. Have a check mark and say, I am willing to wait more in queue to not be autofilled. And boom, that would be cool, right? You know, maybe that would be cool. So enable it only Master Plus, that might be another option, right? Because I feel like lower reloads being filled is bad. Because, guys, please tell me your division and your average queue time, right? Because I feel like, you know, if you're a gold player, maybe, your average queue time is like 30 seconds. So you could just, a lot of you guys for sure, if you waited 30 seconds in queue, would say, yeah, I'm gonna wait 2 minutes instead to not be autofilled. You know? Or put a timer after how long in queue you're willing to get filled. Another great solution, I agree. Diamond 1, 1 to 2 minutes. That's crazy. It's like nothing, right? Gold, my average rank queue is about 130 to 2 minutes. Okay. I guess it depends on the server and everything, right? But I don't think that's bad. I think that's fair enough, right? Because you can do so many things in queue. You can play under game, you can scroll TikTok, YouTube, whatever. It doesn't matter, right? So I think people would be willing to wait more in queue to just guarantee like they have a better quality game, right? Personally, autofill I don't think is that big of a deal. I'll show you why. Maybe this is why I feel like this is why. I don't know why, but like whenever I get fill, for example, this is so weird. Look, I'm playing J4 and I have like 78% win rate. I'm playing Tristana mid, I win as well. You know, only a few games. Maybe I got lucky, but it's like autofill kind of lets you experience other roles for sure. And when you remember back in the day, a lot of you probably don't remember because you weren't playing the game 10 years ago. There were no roles in the game. It's pick priority. You are the first in the lobby, you decide your role and your champion. And the last players most of the time would be a support. So 1 of 5 games you're forced to play support most of the time, right? So it's like, yeah, it used to be way worse back in the day, you know? So getting filled every now and then now is not even that bad compared to how it was in the past. So you can blame Riot all you want, but also, you know, they did improve the systems, right? They did improve the systems. Let's be honest, right? But it doesn't mean they can't improve them further. And that's what Riot needs to do to stay relevant, just improve them further. Hold on, I got a phone call. I'm gonna take this. Okay, I've gotta go out, get a couple. We have like a couple coaches delivered to us. I'll be back in, I don't know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, depends. And then we're gonna resume this, and then we play SoloQ after, okay, guys? That's the plan today. Be right back. Maybe I should play some music for you. I'm gone. Why not? I'm gonna come back. I have to wash my hands. Oh my god. Okay, so are you guys still alive? Oh my god. I went for milk and I never came back, like my dad. Oh my god, so so basically we were supposed to have two, like, what do you call them, like a coach or coach, I don't know how to pronounce it, and then like two, you know, chairs, whatever it is, for the outside, for the outdoor area we have in the house. And when they called, they were just entering the city, and then when they arrived next to my street, they didn't get the right place right away, so I had to wait more for them to arrive. And then when they arrived, they had to open the car. Is like a truck with like a covering behind it or whatever, right? And when they checked inside for my package, it was legit in the bottom of it, in the hardest to access area, and it was there. And then when they finally got to it, they moved everything out of it. They couldn't get the box out, so they had to get the stuff outside the box, and then we had to carry it that way from outside the box. We had to open the box there and so on, right? And then I was like, okay, cool. I saw the coaches are there. The what do you call them? The legs were in another box. And then I checked the paper, right? It's like those, and then there was supposed to be like a shelf as well. I'm like, hold on, I'm gonna call my mom. There's supposed to be a shelf, yeah, okay. So we had to call those guys. I muted myself somehow, and then we called those guys back for that shelf, and they came back, and then we got a shelf, and everything is okay now. Oh my god, this was an experience. It took me like 20 minutes. It's crazy. Anyway, back on topic. Sorry, this was crazy. Anyway, oh Jesus Christ, it was funny. Yeah. Oh well. Anyway, let's see. Let's go back.
And lower quality games in general. When somebody's autofilled, getting a role they don't play, that is a death sentence for that match. If you go through with the queue and play that game, you will not win unless that teammate is Magi Felix or Faker. So now that shorter queue time has just turned into somebody having to leave and eat a dodge timer, forcing them to spend a minimum of 5 minutes not playing the game because they didn't want to waste 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, about dodging here, very important. Yeah, people see this as, like, a lot of the times bad team comp, or you have the Nunu that's hinting, right? A lot of people see that they are forced to dodge, and I think that's so bad, right? You should never be forced to dodge, right? And you don't have to, right? The game kind of makes it think that way, but, you know, from experience, I got Challenger by never dodging and by never surrendering, so you don't have to do it, right? You don't have to do it, you're not forced, but the game kind of forces you, in a way, to do it, because you have the Nunu Inter in your team, right? That's also bad.
That's losing LP. Riot likes to act like this system creates better games for the players, lower queue times, and is a good thing for the game, and yet I can't find a single effect that is genuinely worth the cost. If I queue my main role and get something else, and neither I nor anyone else dodges, bare minimum I am going to spend 15 plus minutes doing something I do not want to do, and I won't be doing it well. My teammates won't enjoy having me on their team, and at the end of it all, not a single person on our team will be left thinking, thank God for that lower queue time. The only genuine reason I can see for keeping autofill in the game is if loser's queue is real. There is no reason in my mind other than intentionally trying to make players lose that could convince me, if I were Riot, to keep this system in place. In an environment that is supposed to be competitive, leaving somebody unable to perform to their fullest potential is an absolute joke. Imagine queuing for ranked in a shooter and the game forces you to pick 2 types of guns you want to use and tells you you'll only get to use 1. Then imagine the feeling where after picking one of those options, you queue into a game and are handed a set of dual machine pistols instead of the AR or sniper that you chose because too many players are using those weapons. Now you're stuck.
That would suck. That would, yeah, you can't even choose the weapon. That would suck, yeah.
With a weapon you aren't good with and don't know how to use it.
Imagine you play League and you want to buy Kraken Slayer, But 3 other players bought Krakenstein in the lobby before you, so you can't buy it yourself. Lucky, bro. You have to choose and swap your build out. And guess what? You got the runes for the specific build, and if you choose another build, the runes don't work that well anymore. It would suck.
Effectively, and if you decide you don't want to play with that, you're punished for leaving. There's no better description for this than abusive. This system forces you to make choices you don't want, punishes you for making those choices, and then punishes you again if you decide to leave. No wonder people talk about League like an ex that they keep going back to and warn you to stay away. Despite all of the bullshit.
Whenever a friend says they quit League, after a couple months maximum, they come back to the game anyway.
Shit I've just been put through, I still want to play a ranked match, so I hit the button to queue, and 3 players declining later, we're into an actual champion select. Issue number 2. Why is this order randomized? I understand the intention of not letting people know what champ is playing where, but certain lanes, namely top lane, have such bad matchups for any given champion in the pool that it genuinely does not make sense to not give the top laner the latest possible pick by default.
This video is 9 days ago. We can swap roles, by the way. You can swap them. You can swap pick order, and people do it consistently now. So I think this might be outdated.
Default. In the same vein, both supports and
Or how does he mean default? I don't think by default. I mean, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, it's not default. I don't think being default is important because you can swap. I don't think this is a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal.
ADCs, bar specific exceptions, do not have such bad matchups that they lose the game off a counter pick. I don't see why we aren't putting them earlier in the pick order by default. Mid and jungle or somewhat.
Yeah, I don't think this is a problem. Right? Because, yeah, exactly. Depending on meta, you know, things could change. Because sometimes maybe Ornn or Gwen is so overpowered, you wanna blind her every single time, right?
But in between, both needing to avoid
Or
counter.
you have flex picks like Rel. That could be jungle or support, right? Sometimes do I pick support first, but Rel jungle is whatever, right?
Picks on a bi-character basis. Rengar, for example, might
So I don't think default is needed. Yeah, I don't think it's good.
want to pick a bit later into an enemy comp to avoid them picking too much CC or tankiness, whereas an Ahri main would likely want to pick earlier to avoid losing their champ to the enemy mid due to her higher pick rate. This is generally a minor grievance. Players are pretty good at sorting out their own pick order, but nonetheless, it's a needless point of friction. A fixed pick order wouldn't totally remove this friction, but it could help mitigate any sticklers losing a top laner of their game or screwing over an ADC trying to get the pick or ban champ before their opponent.
I guess it's talking about the situations where you know, like the ADC doesn't want to swap and they want to save it for last pick for some reason, even though the enemies picked ADC, right? It's like there's no real way to fix this. I think this is whatever. It's just it is what it is. I mean, I guess defaulting would be fine, but I don't know, man. I don't think this is a big deal.
Well, at least we're past that now. Unfortunately, though, because me and my team have been given a chance to go at each other's throats, the mid laner refused to give the first pick to our ADC, and the enemy insta-locked our ADC's champ. So now our ADC is tilted before we've even begun. At least we're now in the loading screen.
There's so many times. This is a big problem in the league. The game that didn't even start yet, and people are tilted already. That's bad.
Where nothing could serve to tilt people any further. Issue number 3. This is another minor issue, and most people have little to no reaction to something like this, but one of our teammates is a lower rank than us, something we can see by their ranked border.
I mean, being Gold 1 or being Platinum 4, there's no difference. Who cares, right? You are a GM or Challenger. Unless you're rank 1 Challenger, you know, a low Challenger or high GM, doesn't matter. It's the same shit. This is... doesn't matter, right? But people don't perceive it that way, right? People don't perceive it that way. I guess this is more of a psychological thing or something.
And while this normally wouldn't elicit a reaction, our ADC, who was acting self-important earlier, happens to be the one out of place.
Right, so Challengers, then Diamond 1 and Master 1 LP, that's more pain. That's because of, you know, if you play in the morning in Challenger queue, right? There's not enough Challenger players, so they have to feel like Diamond 1s and Masters. That's crazy, right? But that's special case, you know, 0.1% again. But for most of the time, it doesn't matter.
I can only imagine how this will add to the tension that has already been building. As we enter the game, our mid laner instantly begins spouting off in chat, telling the ADC that they're too low elo to deserve first pick and they wouldn't even carry if they had it. Issue number 4. This is the first issue that isn't visually
I don't think they have any way to fix this. I don't think this... Like, there's only so much that Riot can do to fix some issues. You know, you can't fix everything because players will just misbehave. That's what it is.
evident, and this is one of the largest issues in all of League, in my opinion. Do you remember when I mentioned that feeling of self-importance shooters give?
Hide rank. But then if you hide rank, it's like you can show off your rank that you worked so hard for it, right? Because if if you're diamond finally and you get put into a game where with like emeralds, you want to feel good about that you're a better player, right? Or like better player. It's the same MMR, so you're the same skill level. It's more of a psychological thing, right? And Riot kind of wants to promote that in a way, because then you want to keep that rank and keep playing, right? To be addicted, right? But then it's like in solo queue, if the MMR is the same, the ranks are kind of similar anyway. It's not like the other players are better or worse than you. It's similar skill level anyway, right? So you could hide it theoretically, right? And then have it in normal queue, for example, right? Yeah, I guess it makes sense to hide it, maybe. Yeah, I guess. But at the same time, I don't want my rank to be hidden. I'm proud of my rank. Why not show it, Like, I worked hard for a cool border. Why hide it, from other people? It's also one thing to consider.
Give you, where you can win alone, but your team loses together. League has that too, and not only does it have that, it amplifies that feeling tenfold. Modern League is a very snowball-heavy game. Leads can turn into more leads, which can turn into a win.
But a lot of people don't realize objective bounties are overpowered. It's insane. You can make a comeback like crazy. Because once you have objective bounties, it means like you are 5k gold behind. I think it's 5k. You can ace the enemies and get Baron and get a turret or two. It's like 5k already. Now you're even. It's insane. It's so crazy. But people don't really look at that. We are behind 5k, we're never winning this anyway. Just FF go next, right? This is the mentality right now, unfortunately.
While this isn't a problem fully exclusive to the modern game, League has not done itself any favors. Champions are designed to have the capacity to win the game all on their own, and they are balanced as such. If you lose...
No, you can't really win on their own, no.
And give me a lead, and I make no mistakes, unless your team has a lead to answer for me, I win that game. As you may have realized, this creates an extremely unhealthy mindset in the majority of the player base. Terms like 1v9 are often thrown around in guides.
Oh, look at this, throw so many 1v9s, yeah?
And popular content.
But in my opinion, you can never 1v9. I don't think it's possible anymore. If we are talking about fair game with similar MMR players, like in solo queue. 1v9 is not possible, really. I don't think it's possible, really. It's not Season 2, Season 3 anymore.
From moment one, players are conditioned by the game and everything around it to assume their teammates are unreliable and useless. In psychology, there's an idea of a self-fulfilling prophecy. When you treat somebody in a particular way, it causes them to act that way. Teachers who would treat students as if they were going to fail and not give them the help they need often end up being the reason those students fail in the first place.
True, like, when it comes to mentality and like how the communities and if a game is toxic or not, it's all about the players and how they're being treated. And yeah, like if your teacher treats you badly or if your parents treat you badly, you're gonna behave badly. If you queue up for a league game and people treat you badly, you're gonna start behaving badly as well. Maybe not 100%, but at least partially, right? Even I'm affected by it sometimes, even though I'm so positive. Sometimes it does happen. It is what it is, right? Maybe I snap. I don't perma-flame them, but maybe I see something bad about them sometimes,
It should be relatively easy to see where I'm going with this. When players enter the game with the mindset that their team will fail and that they have to win alone, it can lead to an apprehension to provide assistance rather than focusing on attempting to create individual success. This very mindset is indeed, in part, self-causal, in the same way those with a poor mindset for life often only make their life poorer, whereas a positive mindset in the same spot could improve things drastically.
For sure.
So, in effect, League not only guides players towards a negative mindset, but it also guides them to be actively hostile towards other players and the idea of working together, as it is not as assured a route to victory as simply winning on one's own. This is already worse than other games. Riot has created an environment that strongly discourages players from acting as a team in their team-based game, a core failing of game design. But it...
I feel like there's things that Riot can fix and then things that Riot can never fix. And the players are the issue, right? But at the same time, let's talk about an inting Nuno, right? If Nuno ints, takes Ghost and Cleanse, runs it down mid non-stop, then it's Riot responsibility to like permaban, you know. They have to permaban, right? But then when it comes to some of those systems where players are toxic because maybe something happens, maybe the scoreboard happens, it's like, yeah, they could fix some issues and maybe hide the scoreboard, like kill devs. You could hide them and so on. You could hide the borders in loading screen, right? But it's like they don't really have to do that, and they wouldn't have to do that if players behave better, right? But at the same time, players are not gonna behave better. You don't change people, you can't really change people, right? So in a way, I think he's got a fair point, whereas Riot or like the companies that design a game is their responsibility to design it better to make people less toxic in a way, right? This kind of how it is. But at the same time, when it comes to a competitive game, humans will be humans and there will be toxic people anyway, right? So it's like a balance, you know. It's like you cannot fix everything, you cannot please everyone. It is what it is. We don't live in a perfect world, especially when humans are involved. Because when it comes to a single player, you could have a perfect single player game. You could have a perfect game. That's amazing, right? I'll give you an example. If I open my Steam here, right? With my Steam, this game called Horizon, right? Zero Dawn, right? For VMS, whatever, right? In my opinion, this is a perfect game. It's perfect. They don't need to do anything. I like it. It's perfect. But League, they could do many better things in my opinion, right? But that's how a competitive online game works, right? When there's human interaction involved, it cannot be perfect.
Gets even worse. All of these issues stem from the same root problem. Riot does not understand the game they have created, and while I wish I could say this has changed, at no point throughout League's history has Riot proven that they truly understand the importance of team play. Where Siege has nerfed their metagame into the ground, it's no secret that League has buffed themselves far too high, walking a tightrope thousands of feet in the air that they have fallen off of repeatedly, and yet they continue to rise higher rather than attempting to climb back down. Riot did not dig themselves a hole. They built themselves a high dive in the desert, and now, rather than fix anything, they are looking for mirages to jump into. I think it's now
It's got funny analogies.
time that I address the problem child of League of Legends.
Okay.
The nebulous role that is both hated by the player base
Here
for
we go.
being overpowered and absolutely unable to win entirely solo. A role that is regularly addressed as lacking skill, yet the majority of the player base refuses to touch it. The role that receives the most flame in the game and
Jungle?
almost the least praise,
Jungle?
only losing to the unsung heroes of the game that are good supports. The role described by its players as babysitting 4 toddlers in a room full of forks and power outlets. The jungle. Junglers and the role itself are both in a weird place in the metagame, having a role that is, in fairness, overtuned, but also needs to be that strong to maintain a player base. A role that has been nerfed, buffed, and shoved around more than anything else, except maybe...
And now jungle, you play jungle, you have Pokeballs, you have a pet. This role has been insane. It went through so many changes. The jungle role, in my opinion, has been changed the most in the game. And the second one was like support, and then mid top ADC, they have whatever, they don't change that much, you know. Damn. Right? And why is that? Well, because when it comes to gold generation, top, mid, and ADC, right? They farm. They have a lane each to farm. That's how they get their gold. But junglers and supports, right? They're different. They're way different. Let's say jungler, yeah, but the junglers, you know, they have camps to farm, right? They could get invaded and they could lose those camps, you know. So it's like they don't have. It's not like enemies can kill their own minions, right? It's imagine if enemies could steal your jungle, then enemies could kill their minions. It's the same thing, right? So you lose resources. You need to have like a catch-up mechanic, maybe like junglers have XP catch-up mechanic, for example, right? Or how supports never farm, so you need to have a way to generate income, and the support item changes constantly, right?
maybe the champion who is known for being reworked. Jungle as a role is deemed important enough to be given a large amount of attention, but not enough attention.
Man, like if you ever go to like Rise's subreddit, those guys are insane. Some of those people need to be locked up. It's crazy. Don't go there. They're mentally boomed after all the changes. Poor guys. They just want to play a champion, you know?
attention to realize that the problems it faces do not reside within the role itself. Or perhaps the developers know the problems that plague the role, but do not have the ability or the go-ahead to fix it. Either way, these are problems that have gone unaddressed for far too long, to the point where this one role is now defining the layout of the entire map. The problem with jungle in a solo queue context is that when the role is fairly balanced, jungle cannot win the game on its own. The jungler...
But no role can win the game by its own. I mean, let's be honest, right? There are ways to transition or lead to other lanes and try to have more impact on the game, but there's no way you can win by yourself. It's not gonna happen. You do need your teammates to help you, right? Let's say you split push and you end the game because you split like crazy. Well, that was only possible because teammates were playing on the same tempo as you, holding the enemies busy at Baron. Because if the enemies were not busy at Baron, they would have killed you, right? So you cannot win by yourself. It's not possible. Allies will always assist you in winning, right? You cannot 1v9. Sure, you could like 4v6, like 3v7, but you can never 1v9. You need your allies to do something.
Needs at least one other player who they can excel.
Sorry that I'm pausing so much, but I really like the fact that you cannot 1v9 because this is supposed to be a team game. And people need to understand it's a team game. You need to rely on your teammates and treat them nicely. And the sooner you understand that, the nicer you're going to get as a person, as a player, and the faster you're going to climb. And people don't get it. Why is it so hard to not flame people for 30 minutes in a game? Like, I don't understand. Just tolerate a person is not hard, you know?
Accelerate or snowball off of to win a game of League of Legends. This doesn't necessarily create an unbalanced or underpowered role. The chances of having at least one good player on your team is higher than not, but this cannot eliminate the fact that putting the game into someone else's hands feels bad. In the same vein, where everywhere this decision is disincentivized, here it is required, a necessary path to victory. In a game mode where everyone else is encouraged not to cooperate and given the room to win on their own, the jungler is left picking up scraps. These scraps may be able to come together to be more than the whole, but they still feel like scraps nonetheless. Support can suffer much the same fate, but still has more direct control over their own and their teammates' games. A good support is noticed, a great one, however, is not. Support is a role made up of the small things, a conscious method to create a janitor of sorts, somebody to make sure everything is clean and ready when the fighting goes down. The jungler is a fish out of water in solo queue, and Riot's solution is to raise the water level and let everyone else drown. So
I don't know. Maybe, right? You could argue that jungle is the most impactful role at the end of the day, right? Because in my opinion as well, he's kind of saying correct things. Like jungle is the most impactful, I would say, and then is the support, right? And I think that's normal because of reasons we talked previously. Gold generation. They're not bound to waves like the other three roles are. They're not bound to income and lanes like the other roles are, you know? They can do other things, they can move more freely around the map. And if you move around the map, you have impact. If you farm bot, you have less impact. You know? That's how it goes.
So, Riot has created a system that disincentivizes team play, makes it as easy as possible to shift blame onto others, creates poorer match quality, ruining players' patience, and breaks one of the 5 roles in the game. So what legendary upside is there that causes Riot to keep this system in place? Well, in general, it's used as a metric to prove a player's individual skill. If I hit X rank, that means I'm good enough. Pro players are required to get a certain rank within solo queue to be allowed to participate in the season, and it's generally regarded as a good metric for skill and individual talent.
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like, for example, solo queue rank is different than like flex rank, or like your skills in solo queue, well, yeah, they might be useful if you want to play in competitive or flex queue at a high level, but that's not everything, right? But it, you know, it is like if you have a solo queue player that's GM, 99% of the time they will play better in pro play than a player that's diamond. Like, let's be honest, right? They're gonna be better, you know, like, yeah, you know, like, so of course they look at the solo queue rank. Let's be honest, because solo queue rank shows what you are capable of, because you can re-queue up with other people, right? And maybe duo queue, but even then, whatever, right?
One can't help but wonder if the vast amount of trade-offs taken for a system like this are really worth it, if creating an environment where players are pushed to dehumanize and hate each other for the sake of competition is really a good idea. And in the same breath, I can't help but wonder if these downsides are really necessary. People speak of dynamic queue as if it brought the plague, but compared to the current scenario, creating more team cohesion seems like a venerable alternative. There are downsides, sure. Dynamic queue's previous implementation basically all but devalued ranked rather than...
Wasn't like dynamic queue, I think like the flex queue we have today, right? I remember that time. You could queue up it however many people you want, and that's like SoloQ. They made SoloQ be flex queue. It caused many problems like boosting and so on. So I guess that's why they moved it to flex queue and kept SoloQ as a thing, which kind of makes sense.
encouraging team play, so simply reverting to that system would hardly be enough, nor would a band-aid fix like adding voice chat bring about the type of truly cohesive gameplay I would want to see from a...
Yeah, I kind of wish we had voice chat, I don't know. Right? On one hand, like whenever I talk, let's say I'm streaming, right? Or I'm playing with some friends, right? Because I'm talking, I'm playing worse, right? But the ability to communicate will make the game itself, or like will make us play better as a team. Even though individually I'm playing worse, if I'm able to communicate as a team, we play better, which is better than me playing better, you know? It sounds weird, but yeah, that's kind of how it is.
A good ranked system. Instead, this problem has no easy path. It's a problem not only of systems, but of culture. If Riot does manage to create a proper ranked system that manages to encapsulate the feeling of team versus team gameplay, there's no guarantee and even a precedent against players reacting well to the changes. The new system...
No matter what you do, no matter what change you implement, there will always be people that complain. Look at Vanguard. Vanguard got introduced, right? In my opinion, it's great. I played, you know, before Vanguard was a thing, I had a scripter like 1 in 10 games. Like I had an enemy had a scripter, right? And guess what? Scripters were the ADC player most of the time. And me as an ADC player, when there's a scripter in game, the scripter is in the enemy team, not in my team, because I'm the ADC. So I'm at a huge disadvantage. But after Vanguard, yeah, the game is nicer to play for me, you know? But then you have many people with Vanguard issues. We had Vanguard issues, but that also influenced me, affected me, and we just couldn't play the game because of it, right? And that's how it's gonna go. It is what it is, right? And also with the collection of information and so on, that's another topic, but yeah, there's ups and downs to every new feature, and you cannot please everyone. I guess you gotta please the majority. That's the best you can do, right? Let's be honest.
System could be the best.
Because let's talk about another. Sorry, it was again so much. Let's say we add something that you could argue everybody likes. Everybody get 10,000 RP. Everyone gets 10,000 RP. We can kind of all of us agree it's a good thing for us. It's great. It's such a good thing that they give us 10,000 free RP. It's insane, right? It's crazy. But then you would have the whales of this game that spend a lot of money for RP, for customization and everything, to collect everything. They would not be happy. Because then the money they spent on the game would mean less. Right? So even if they add a crazy good feature for the majority of players, there will still be a majority that they don't like it. Right? Of course.
Ever made, but if nobody plays it, it's still a failure. Not only a complete overhaul of the system, but also likely rebalancing would be needed on many champions. Champions that do well when exploiting the coordination and informational gaps that exist only in SoloQ would likely find themselves much weaker after the change in environment. But buffing these characters haphazardly would too cause problems. A character designed to snowball made too strong becomes a win button. The developers would have to walk a tightrope, and we know...
We're talking about pick or ban champions. Pick or ban champions, right? I wish Riot, one thing they could do right away, in my opinion, they could make more micro patches more often, right? You know, ADCs are a problem right now. We have like 4 or 5 ADCs every single game. They're a big problem. Why wait another week for them to implement the Kraken Slayer nerf? Why not do it now? Why wait another week? You have to change the number. Make Kraken damage 80% effective for ranged champions. That's it. That's all you have to do, right? And that way you don't play in a worse version of the game for another week, right? You know, that's just an idea.
Know their track record with those. So, in the end, while I think this is something that the game desperately needs, and I think that games in general could benefit from a change in mindset towards solo play and solo players, I also understand that it is unlikely for a company like Riot to undertake such an expansive project that isn't sure to generate the results they're looking for. But I still look on and wonder how much longer that cracked foundation they're building on top of will last.
Fair point. Right, so major reforms gonna have to happen in League for it to be able to continue to be online for like 10 more years from now on, right? We just need some changes, you know? But honestly, if you look back 5 years, the game is much better than 5 years ago. And 5 years ago, the game was much better than 10 years ago. And in my opinion, they keep improving the game. The game never became worse, right? So I think that's really, really solid. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. Oh my god, Nasipal, thank you for the prime, thank you so much. Yeah, I'll do this. Right. This guy got 400k views on the video, but I'll still share the link to the video. Give it a like, he deserves it. This is great content. I don't really do React content that often, but I really enjoyed watching this, and I thought about doing this because I knew I would have to be AFK for a few minutes, so I didn't want to queue up for a league game. But yeah, I think he does. I agree with a lot of the things he said, but you know, there are some things outside of Riot's control anyway, so you cannot make the game perfect, and the game will never be perfect. Some things will just still be not ideal in League, because that's how competitive games work. That's what happens when you have human interaction in the game, right? That's how it goes. Yeah, good video. Okay, let's play League now. And let's do this OPGG review as well. Let's see. All right. Let's see what we have here. God's LP on EU vanilla split, but still struggling hard in the West. Can get past D1 probably. I focus too much on rank once high enough and it ruins my gameplay. Yeah, I don't think you should focus on rank that much. Just focus on playing better, because here, you know, you should focus on playing more like this. This is great, right? And then in games where you lose, try to figure out why the hell did we lose and we fit Kai'Sa here. What the hell happened, right? Maybe I can see why, but even there, right? That's kind of what you need to figure out. But yeah, I think you're doing fine. Your CS is great. Your KDs are great. You can carry games, looks like. But I think this is a situation where from OPGG alone you can't really tell why you're losing. You could look for these games maybe where you're fed but you couldn't carry, and try to figure out what you could have done better. Try to optimize those times. Right? Try to optimize these games, because a lot of these games, for you to win them, you kind of have to play perfectly. So basically, look at your deaths and see why you died, and try to figure that. Because the more deaths you avoid, the more gold you don't give your enemies, and it might be enough to carry these games. That's one way to look at it. Because every game you lose is like you get an ace, so you need to try to optimize these games a bit better, and that will mean more. Because you might have to like teamfight better. Maybe that's what you need to improve on, right? But it's a bit difficult to look from OBG alone, especially when you're winning so much recently, right? But I guess recently you are playing a bit better now. I don't know. Can you look at my account? I'm in Bros. I'm a Jinx one trick. My user is if you want me to look at your OBG, you need to redeem with channel points. It costs only 2,000 channel points, so you need to watch for like a couple hours, and you can redeem it. And I will look at your account for sure. Okay. All right. Cool. So guys, do you enjoy React content, guys? What do you think? I wouldn't mind doing this more often. I really like watching videos, especially about League. League is my passion, right? I need to turn my light on, by the way. I think a lot of people have different mixed feelings about React content, but I think what is its name? Was it the software guy, the guy with long hair? What is his name? The pirate software guy. I think he had a good point about React content. Whereas if you let a video play and you talk over the video, Thor, thank you. it's very lazy content. But if you actually watch a video, you pause the game, you add very insightful and meaningful points to the video to compensate or like to enhance what the video is talking about, I think that's legit really good React content, right? That's my take on it, right? That's really my take on it. I think the topic is good enough and your own take on it, it's very good enough. I have a recommendation. Okay, guys, I might do more React content. To try it, I like experimenting a lot. So I'm gonna go to my Discord channel here. And if you're not in our Discord channel, what are you waiting for? Join. Come on, guys, join. I'm gonna add a new forum here. And it's gonna be called like React content. Right. Okay. Let's see. See. Post YouTube videos that you want Tony to react to on his streams. That's gonna be it. Alright, and then what else do we do? Create tags. React, whatever. Who cares about tags? Before reaction. Let's do the okay, Ramos. Make the first post. Yeah, well, I won't do it. You guys do it. There you go. Double Leaves video on guessing ranks. Do that one and guess with him. It's giga fun if chat is active. I mean, I guess React content is better if you have an active chat, right? I mean, it depends. Because if I'm in a good mood and we talk about a cool subject, you guys are active as well. But if I'm in a bored mood, I don't want to play the game or so on, we're not going to have good content for sure. When did you start playing League? 2013. Let me ban like Isaac, she's strong. You could see that in my OPGG, for example, here. You can like look. And I started the game 2013. I was ranking up my account. But on OPGG here, if you look, it shows your past ranks here nicely. Season 4 is the first time I was ranked, and I started in silver, right? And then I just climbed my way up slowly but surely, hard stuck in diamond for 4 seasons. And then I finally figured how the game works. I guess because in 2018 I was still in high school. Then here I kind of got out of high school in college. Then my mental capacity kind of improved as well, and I was more focused on League rather than school. So I actually started improving. That's what changed for me. Then maybe you can do where in Discord the community can sell League clips and you guess what rank they are. Okay, about your suggestion when it comes to that content about guessing the rank, right? Please tell me exactly kind of how Double Leaf did it. How do you want me to do it in some suggestions here? Why do I have 2 React content channels? I don't know. New stream improvements. Video suggestion, new stream improvements here. I guess put your idea about that. Put your idea here, and I might consider it. This is the easiest way for me to see it. What is this mod text? Whatever. What is this ping? Just curious, Tony and others. Did any of you initially care too much about opinions and flavor, etc. in games and eventually get burnt out from doing so and just became more chill about it, not caring, or was it just a natural thing? Natural in my case, but I used to be more emotional and grew out of it and realized people's opinions don't matter that much. And not people's, random people's. Right. Like, whatever your teammates think about you, it shouldn't matter to you much. Right? You should only think about yourself, how you play the game, what you can improve about yourself, right? Okay. Let's play some League. The right runes, we're playing against Ezreal smaller. They have 3 ADCs, that's what I'm talking about. They have 3 ADCs, we need to change this meta, man. Oh, yeah. I missed a message. Do you do coaching videos? Sorry, I'm a new viewer. Don't be sorry. Yes, I have plenty of coaching videos, right? I can show you right away. So when it comes to my coaching videos, I upload them for my members, right? I have unedited coaching videos. I used to upload coaching videos, you know, for everyone to see. But then I actually started to like take YouTube more seriously and actually structure my channel in a better way. And actually, you know, only upload publicly good videos that actually worked on, right? With good thumbnails and everything. But if you want to watch my unedited coaching videos, if you want to become a channel member, if you look here, it only costs one euro, right? I don't know where the price is, but it only costs €1. That's it. If you pay €1, you can watch all my unedited coaching content, coaching videos and everything. I hope that's fair enough, right? It's a way for you to support me for basically free. I mean, €1, right? Yeah, you might say, what do you mean? You might say it's sellout, but I mean, you know, I feel like while I want to provide all the free content and so on, I need to think about how well a video would do if I upload it publicly. And unedited coaching videos don't do that well generally. Exceptions happen, right? But at the same time, being able to upload it for members only, I don't need to care about monetization that much on how they would perform because it's people that support me already. I give them the content, right? So it's like €1 or something. €1. It's 6 RON, which is my currency, and 6 RON is 1.2 euros right now. Something like that. $3 a month. €1 is not $3. Actually, it might be different pricing on different countries. Maybe from US, maybe it's more expensive. I don't even know. I don't even know how localization works on YouTube and stuff. But I set it. I couldn't like. I could set only. I had like presets, and the cheapest one was 6 RON, which is 1.2 euros, which is like maximum $2 if you convert it to US dollars. I couldn't do cheaper. That was the cheapest tier I could have, right? But I don't know. I think it's a fair price. Right? Every subscription nowadays, it's from like €10 at least, right? Netflix is 15 or something now. It's crazy. So I feel like asking for one, it's fair price, you know? I can't ask for more, right? So 99 a month, Great Britain pound, but still crazy value. It's actually that much? Oh my god, it's crazy. I didn't expect it to be that much for other countries. Why is it? I guess localization, right? Or maybe, I don't know actually. Maybe it has to do with tax. And I said that's the amount I receive. But you actually have to pay a bit more because the split is 70-30, I think, or something like that. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know. But I just put it to the lowest to make it fair, right? Because I feel like you guys deserve that. If you guys support me, I feel like it's very fair for me to give you like extra content, my coaching sessions and everything. Because I know a lot of you want it, right? What is rel meaning in Tonirel? Basically, it's like a Romanian diminutive. That's what you call it. A way to make something smaller in a way. You add rel at the start, at the end, or something like that. You know, kinda, right? And that's kind of what I went with. I invented this name kinda when I made my league account. That's when it happened, basically, right? And my parents used to call me other things, like Tonita was a nickname they gave me and stuff. They still call me that sometimes. You know, that's another diminutive Romanians use. But Tonirel is what stuck with me, and I really liked it, and it's very original. And yeah, I said that's gonna be my name online from now on. Yeah, for sure. Oh, this is so good. Look at this. Actually, you can see I was on the wrong screen. Swain, where do I throw my spear? Asks Nidalee to Swain. Right? Anticipate the pull. Yeah, so Swain is gonna land E, then he's gonna pull instantly or like last second. So Nidalee is gonna throw the spear where the target is gonna get pulled. This is great communication. I like seeing this so much. Max CC duration, you see? Pull last millisecond. That's so cool. That's so cool to see. Team is communicating. This is great stuff. This is really cool. I'll take lens now. I don't think I need it. I mean, I could. It's Canon Fiddle. Do I take it? Won't help in laning phase, so maybe I keep barrier. It will not help laning phase. And later I can assume where I can kind of know where Kennen and Fiddle are gonna be. I think I'll play for laning phase here. Or it's Caitlyn mid, Ezra mid. I don't know. They have 2 ADCs. It's crazy. I wonder, does it make you get less if you get it cheaper, or does it just give YouTube less money? I actually have no clue, right? It's $2.99 if you live in Ireland, right? I don't know how YouTube pricing works when it comes to channel memberships. I have no clue, honestly. I have no idea. Not that you're so positive and nice, it can be really hard to find competitive streamers. Honestly, I agree, and I wish, you know, I kind of wish more streamers, more content creators, more like influential persons, more popular persons, players in League, or in other games in general, right, would be more positive, right? But that's just how people are, you know? Because if you're somebody like me, I attract a smaller audience, because most people want action, want drama, want negativity. That's what they want. That sells better. More people are interested into that, right? When you have me that's positive, it will not attract those people. But in return, I feel like I only attract nice people. Why do I say that? Because if you look at our Discord community, right? Everybody's freaking nice. Everybody's so nice. It's really cool. Some exception have, you might have bad actor here and there. That's in general with anything, right? Nobody's perfect, right? But I just feel like it's very nice. No, I'm thankful for that. So I don't even mind if I have a smaller audience, if that audience is very nice and positive. I take that over triple the audience, but full of negative people. I'll take it. Honestly, I'll take it. Take it every day of the week. Thank you very much. Okay, let's talk about this matchup a little bit. So it's Ezreal, Khan. We're having each supports. Ezreal can't beat me in damage unless I hide behind minions, but I'll try to get poked by Ezreal. I don't know if I can poke him back with rockets, maybe if I'm behind minions. And watch out for the Rakan engage, stick kind of close to Nautilus and follow his lead if he wants to engage. But also if he engages a Rakan, I need to be careful. Rakan is going to go back on me. And then Ezreal is going to E towards me, so I can't really engage on Rakan right away. I could W, but it's kind of it. Okay, I need to think about this a bit, right? Oh no, Nautilus didn't take item here. It's okay. It happens. It happens to the best of us. It is what it is. But there are some nice streamers, like Baus, Azap, for example, right? Those are two I can name. I think Spearshot is very nice as well, right? I don't really know that many people. Maybe I should, you know, talk to other people more, collab with them more. Because that way, you know, I could get my name out there and maybe spread positivity faster. I think that would be nice, but I'm really bad at keeping connections. You know, I've always been kind of independent in what I'm doing on the internet. And I'm kind of trying to get out of that shell, and maybe, you know, collab or something could happen. Would be really cool to see, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out somehow. Right now, I don't know. I mean, you know, I just did React content today for like the first time or something, right? So it's like I'm trying new things constantly, right? And eventually, who knows, some cool things might happen with other content creators, right? Might happen, I don't know. Okay, this is fine. I'm just farming for free. Khan is there. I don't know where Fiddle is, but I'm assuming he's gonna full clear from top to bottom. Most likely from top to bottom. Because Fiddle is probably assuming nearly top to bottom, so he wants to match it. Oh, I slowed him, that's such a good engage. Just go melee. Or Rakan here. Perfect jumpers. I think I'll die for this. Would barrier have saved me here? I assume no, because turret was already charged from Nidalee, so I didn't want a barrier. But even if I die here, I mean, I don't know if I should die for Rakan. They lose the wave anyway because Nidalee is pushing, so I don't think it's the worst. I don't know, this is one of the situations where I would actually have to think about it a lot to know if it's good to die there or not, if I should have barriered or not, I'm not sure. But at the same time, I think either or it's still okay. EU West or UN? This is EU West.
Is it shooting? I love shooting.
Cool to see how different things get your name out there. I was watching Saber earlier and he said, oh, I'm going to play Tonirel build this game. Small things like that. Oh, really? Yeah, Saber somehow noticed me. I don't know. I think it all started because of maybe he searched for a Jinx build or something. And he found one of my videos and he watched it. I don't know. It's really cool. But yeah, like when it comes to content creating, right? It's only a matter of time, right? I'm, you know, like... I'm not really looking for attention, I'm not seeking it actively, I'm just doing my thing, being positive and being nice, and you know, eventually good things happen to good people. That's what I believe. You know, bad things happen to good people as well sometimes, but bad things happen to everyone, you know. And when it happens, you just need to... I don't need that ease here. Chompers to Ezreal E, to block the Ezreal E. This is my push, I can flash that. Get out of that. He cannot kill me. He just used E, go melee to him. Or not. Yeah, I mean... We'll just cancel the basic, but that's fair. Push, push, push. I don't know if it's gonna crash. I'm not gonna buy anything here. Yeah, this is the one downside about starting Infinity compared to Kraken, right? I cannot buy anything here. If I started Kraken, I would buy anything. Ah, the wave is bad. Nah, it's okay. It is bad. It was a 3v3. We kind of won it in a way. It's okay, whatever. It's fine. We can have perfection. It is fine. It's okay. I think you need a kill and the assist, right? Or no pickaxe sadness. Yeah, but if I don't get pickaxe there, I would have been able after this fight to recall and get my BF. Right? It's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, like this build, this Infinity Edge build, like the build path is hard. Rakan is there. I'm gonna try to shove this and recall for PF. Maybe that's correct to do here. Rakan is mid. I think it's correct to recall here. We can't do much to Ezra. I don't think we can dive him. I really don't know how we can do it. This is full HP. He's got the E to dodge everything Nautilus. Usually I would try, but I don't know if I can do it. Especially if I don't have the BF damage. Okay. How did that game go for him? He was arguing with chat a few days ago, swearing up and down that only Tony plays Infinity Edge and Kraken is better. Yeah, like I feel like I'm the only content creator promoting Infinity Edge first for Jinx, right, guys? I think have you ever seen somebody else promote it? I don't think so, right? Because this is legit. I cooked this build by myself before the new split came out. I saw the changes on PB and I cooked the build by myself, did some damage testing and everything. It's like completely original. But then like the Kraken build came from like Korea or something, right? But I feel like because I'm so, you know, like I know so much about Jinx and play her for so long, I have the knowledge to make my own builds on Jinx. Right? I really believe that, and this build that I'm using, it's working, right? So I think I'm right. I don't know what's better. You know, I feel like both builds are good. But next patch, once they nerf Kraken, I feel like Infinity first. Everybody will finally notice Infinity first is an option. We should go for it. We should accept the lower attack speed, lower movement speed, and the bad build path for Infinity because it's just more damage. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure if people will change or not. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, like, are there any other Jinx content creators, guys? Do you know many other Jinx content creators? I don't think there's that many, right, guys? I don't know. Because when you, I don't know, when you think about Vel'Koz, let's say, right? You think about Azap, and that's it. You don't know anybody else. So maybe when it comes to Jinx, maybe I'm the most popular. I don't know, actually. I have no idea. Again, like I'm really bad at communicating with other people, acknowledging other people, knowing about other people. I'm really bad at it. And that's most likely because I'm not really on social media. But I'm dead. I'm not on social media. I don't use Twitter like a lot of other content creators. you know. I don't go on Reddit on like Jinx mains, for example, to see if there's another Jinx content creator. So that's why I don't really know about many other people. No one Jinx specific. I know like Doublelift plays a ton of Jinx, but I don't really watch him because I feel like it's hard to learn. Yeah, Doublelift is focused on rank 1 right now. He's actually trying to like grind, go crazy, right? That's what he's doing. He's not really focusing on educational that much right now, right? I think. Can you stop? But here I should be focusing on educational, but I'm talking a lot. I'm in a good mood to talk today, that's why I'm might be autopiloting a little bit. I'll try to talk about the game whenever possible, guys, but Akan is there. There's 4 tops, so I can push this. Only Ezreal can be bot. I have to get better at talking about the game non-stop, but it's hard for me to do sometimes. It's hard for me to focus on the game if I talk too much about it. Because thinking about something is way easier than saying it out loud. I don't know if I mean, I think you guys agree. But I'm not sure how many of you guys are actually like tried to talk while playing and so on, explain what they do. It's a completely different experience. You know, when I was trying to stream at the start, like I had difficulty explaining myself and so on, and it just got better over time. But I'm still not perfect. I'm not as good as Alois, for example, the top lane player that does educational content, right? He's talking about everything he does. I cannot do it. I'm not good. Even casually talking with friends is hard when playing this game. I agree, there's something I agree with, because I don't know, when I look at Asmongold, right? When he plays games, his commentary is really great. And he can talk about really cool things while he's playing the game. Because the games he plays don't require that much brain power, right? That's the thing, he's not playing competitive games. But when playing a competitive game, you need your focus to be on spot, you know, perfect. Otherwise, to hide behind not here. Space chompers for Akan. Unlucky. Oh, that feeder scared me. Where's feeder right now, by the way? I can purchase Infinity. It's the feeder. It's time to chill here. I'm sure we could kill Ezreal, but feeder being bought. He left, actually. We could maybe go back in. But you don't know if he left for good. He might just turn around instantly right now. He might be back. He was trying maybe to trick us. He might just need me in this brush. Or in this brush. Yeah, there you go, you see? You shouldn't really assume where the enemies are. You should always stay there in the closest brush next to you. Don't assume they left. Unless you have concrete information and evidence. I wish I had ulti here. I think this is a situation where we are weak side, neither is top, neither is bot, so we can't really do anything. And we have to accept it. We shouldn't force anything. Because if we do something crazy here, we die, chances are. It's like 80% chance we lose if we fight right now. We shouldn't take the 20%. So let's chill and farm well here. Oh my god, Ezreal farm is so much better than mine, it's crazy. If he has mid, where's Akan now? I flash up. I should take this wave. W there just in case. Take this wave. But yeah, the beauty of playing with pickaxe BF is the fact that farming becomes easier. Once you get your BF and pickaxe, you can two-shot the back wave without crit. And once you get your Infinity Edge, you can one-shot it with a crit. It's insane. And once you get your Runan, you can one-shot the back wave without crit. Because of Runan. And you can one-shot with Runan the melee if you crit. It's like in 2 basic attacks you clear the entire wave. It's so good. Like, I like this build because the wave clear is just so good. Makes me be around the map faster. It's so nice. Okay. Let's see. I missed some of your guys' messages.
Sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind.
It makes so much sense. My farm is always terrible, so maybe I'll stop buying boots first. I feel like, especially on Jinx, you should buy attack damage first. It makes farming easier. And on Jinx, you already have so much attack speed from minigun, and you farm with minigun, let's be honest, that buying AD gives you more damage, right? If you have a lot of attack speed by default, because Jinx has attack speed in her kit, buying attack damage from items gives you more DPS, right? Because if you buy attack speed only and don't have no attack damage, you don't have that much damage compared to buying both stats. That's just math, you know, that's how it works. Right behind minions. I think I used E. Let me spend them. The jumpers are nice. There's Fiddle over the wall. I'll hug this side. They know Fiddle is coming. That was a nice ward though. drop. We just play it safe. Can't go further. Hitting mid. What is Sion doing? He's cooking. He's proxying 2 lanes at the same time. That's Giga Chad right there. So Caitlyn and Cannon can't push anymore. That's actually so good. Because Caitlyn and Cannon can't push now. I mean, she has some minions, but they're gonna die. The legit look, Cannon cannot push because of it. Caitlyn had enough minions, unlucky, but let's recall here. This wave is too far. I don't think I'll stay for it. Maybe I could. I'm recalling anyway. Whatever, just go out. I wanna be back on this Herald in time. Go mid. It's hilarious. I don't know, man. Top laners in proxy nowadays is insane. They evolve so much, it's crazy. I remember you saying to not rush boots in your video. I do boots after second item Runa. Is that bad? You should do it after first, because the movement speed is very useful. You should do it after buying Infinity Edge. And because you already buy Infinity Edge, you need attack speed, and boots has insane attack speed value. Even better than buying a 0 or something. And you do need the movement speed, it's very important. Movement speed is ADC. The only defensive stat that ADCs have is movement speed. That's it. You can't really buy armor or MR. You really can't. Or HP, you can't do that as an ADC. So movement speed is your best bet to position better, you know? That's how I see it. We are glass cannons. We should play it like that. Because if you don't have damage, it doesn't matter if you don't die, you don't deal damage. But if you position well and you don't die because you position well and you have damage, that's much better. There's a champ like Jinx that when she gets passive, she pops off.
Nothing personal. I'm obligated.
Push those. Strong abilities at me. Man, that guy. I feel it's good ult. I'll be careful. And Cannon could TP. Nothing happened there. We missed the abilities. This one, it's okay. Okay, we'll take a fight that doesn't work out rather than a fight that's lost. Yeah, look at this. We like Sion is 0-6 right now, right? But I think like he's doing fine. He's got 1.5 items just as me. You know? There is the flame Sion. He proxied the enemies so they can push top, for example. That was insane. That was insane. You know? So the score doesn't matter of teammates. You shouldn't look at 0-6 teammate and say he's bad. He's actually doing fine.
Unleash the beast. Twinkle, twinkle, lethal star.
Would Fiddle jump on me? I don't think he's got an angle. And he would be focused on her out here. Take this wave. Try to help her out. No, we push mid. Ezreal's gonna take the wave. He's stuck here, so we should help teammates now. This is the power of pushing mid. I didn't connect. Let's Chomper style take this. Try to get her out for passive, but it's not happening. Never mind, it's happening. Hat lady, stop killing me. Ooh, I need to flash the trap. I forgot. I completely forgot about him after this. I was so careful at the start of the fight, but he never showed up at the start. Then I just completely forgot. It should still be fine though, hopefully. If this way we do Giga Chad. Interrupts that, good. But Nautilus needs to tank for Swain in the win, in my opinion. Nautilus needs to be selfless here. And Swain should go, he's tank. No, it's okay, it's okay. That's what I would do, but again, we need voice chat. Nautilus, I would say Nautilus time for Swain. Swain wins that. If I say that in voice chat, they would actually do it, and I think they win. I believe they win that, especially because Ezreal just used E. It's okay though. It's my bad for forgetting about Fiddle. Doesn't matter. If I don't die there for Fiddle, I would have carried the fight. It's my fault that Nautilus died there. It's so cool to think about the game like that. The moment I start to think about the game like that, I enjoy the game a lot more.
Star Guardian to the rescue. Am I doing it right? Only as good as your gun.
I want to get mid here, but I should go with teammates a drag before they just take it. Let's see where they went. In there. Oh my god, he juked me. Went down then left. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a mid wave, but teammates are fighting right now. I need to help them, and this fight is good, and I can join it. I should help them. Because there's 2 people top, I wanna be with my teammates. That simple. Oh, the shop was coming. That's so good. Yeah, I made a difference in this fight. Good. I lost the wave, but it was worth it. Ooh. We win this. He doesn't have flash. I can blue ward. Boom. We're gonna rush.
Sorry, it's my duty to destroy you.
Drop the drag. Look, that Cyan 06, he just killed somebody and took turret. You see, that doesn't matter. The scores don't matter. You need to remove the scoreboard from the game. You need to remove the KDA from the scoreboard. It's legit nothing. I forgot! I forgot! No! No! Ah, this is dead. Okay. I'm playing a horror game. Okay, it's fine. Oh my god. I'm gonna get a heart attack from playing League one day. It's insane. Actually, I'm 23. I'm never getting a heart attack at 23. Like, what the hell? Oh my god. I don't. Jesus Christ. When you play ADC, you're actually playing a horror turn-based game. You know? That's the good advantage for ADCs. Why do you say turn-based? Because you get your wave every 30 seconds, then you need to do something. It's your turn to do something, right? And then you get the wave again and so on. It's turn-based. Better. Let's blowing that. Ken is there. Okay. Okay. Cover that just in case Fiddle could be there. I don't know how much HP Ken has. Push this. Try to get out so don't die. Okay. Fiddle could be here. I need to be careful. Only Fiddle could kill me these games. Fiddle. Oh, I'm not in rockets. Hello, Tony. Fiddle is there. I'm not gonna get that close. Do I kill? I don't know. We'll see. No. Is this Baron? Is this Baron? Is this Baron? Kill Fiddle, maybe not Baron. Kill Fiddle here. I would kill him.
For a round of hide and go shoot.
Right. And now we could Baron. Maybe. Sign has teleport? No. 30. I don't know if Baron is possible. I don't think we could do Baron. It's 4v4, they could deny us. Especially if Sign had TP maybe, but without it. What was counts? I think it's time to recall, guys. I don't think you do anything. We need to reset here. I'll take the wave first, but yeah, I think we just need to spend our gold here. What the hell out, really? I'm not on the same page as the team. We should have a Baron right now. Man, I should recall. I need to listen to myself. We are not going to do anything. The Herald is bad. Recall here. They recalled as well, so might as well match his tempo. Okay, buy this, buy that.
Whatever I like.
Okay. I came from Overwatch and I was so confused when I found out that League doesn't have voice chat. Really? Yeah. Like there's not many competitive games nowadays that don't have voice chat, right? I'm pretty sure that's true. There's a Fiddle up. I want voice chat because I want teammates to acknowledge Fiddle more. He's top, okay. Should we do it instantly? I think I'm coming. I can't ping. This sub-bot, we should do it. If Fiddle ults, we kill him before he ults. I shouldn't tank this. Okay, we back off for now. There's a TP. Drakan ult, Cannon ult, Fiddle ult kills us. But we pushing waves with science, so this is not bad to back off. Actually, it's a bit low now. They're pushing top, so still enemies are on a timer.
Star Guardian thing.
Alright, this is fine. Zal is calling GG's for some reason. Alright. Really cool. Don't know if you can force. Actually, the enemies were far. They were very far. Who's there? Be very careful. He's not a good Baron anymore. You can't force like that. You can somehow engage on Karen. We go towards mid. We can't force. We're low HP now from the Baron, which is not great. Guess we're gonna play around Drake. Although trading Drake for a Baron would be worth it for us. We only have one. Who cares if they get another one? If you get Baron, we can end the game. Take this. It's my job to take this every time. But now Sign is pushing, so when he's coming from base, let's wait for teammates. I'm alone if I go alone. Maybe there is somewhere around. We shouldn't, yeah, I shouldn't go there because Feeder is around here. I wouldn't go there. They're dead. What's Sign doing? He pushed an inhib, that's fine. I think they're gonna go Drake. I mean, they should go Baron here, realistically speaking. They shouldn't go Drake, so they're making a mistake. Let's keep pushing mid here. I have barrier. Fine. I should take the turret here. I might try to ult Drake maybe, but I don't know if I should. I have visions, why not? The flash is flash. I can basic, man. What am I doing? I need to get out of. No, we don't have minions. We can take the turret. They're coming. Let's get out. If you don't die here, they cannot get Baron. If you die, they get Baron. Don't stay for this ward, this bait. Take the plant, you're okay. And we need to recall soon. Probably just now. He might feed the ult. No, he warded it. He might have ulted from. Okay. Okay, recall here. This is safe. Even Ezreal ults, I don't die. I don't care. Watch Ezreal so he doesn't ult. I wish I had ulti here. Maybe I should have throw the ult at Baron. Drake then, you know. Yeah, throw your ult at Drake when it's not guaranteed you steal it. It's kind of coin flip because you might need ult after, like here on Ezreal. It's okay. It's fine. Yeah. Even Valorant, which is also right game. But yeah, in League we have voice chat. It's just not enabled to random parties. In Primate's party we have voice chat, right? It's working fine. I wish they made it, you know, they enabled it. But, you know, it's okay. It's fine. It is what it is. In a way, League has its charm because it doesn't have voice chat and you're supposed to communicate by pings. It kind of has its charm, in a way. But I don't know, it's kind of a bit an outdated system. An ult here. If Fiddle ults, I'm safe enough. Snipe that. Very good for Fiddle now. A crit, nice. Oh, there's a trap there. Let's take this. Don't know about Baron. Ooh, this guy does have flash, stay away. Okay, just to Swain as a mid shield if Ken shows up. He's bot, we take this. We could take triple hip here if they allow us to. That's a big gift though. He's got no flash, remember. His flash is my cooldown. Oh, that's our sign. He scared the hell out of me. I think it's time to back off and respawn. That's okay. Could be Baron. Enemies have to defend top and bot. If you do this, neither spawns quicker. I think it's risky, guys, or no? We could try. I think we could try. It's worth a shot. Nidalee comes faster than Fiddle because she has W's to get close faster, and we do it instantly. And when she's here, she can smite instantly. Fiddle does not have time to come here before Nidalee. And the Baron is almost dead anyway. So this is a good Baron. You go hug that. Fiddle could ult though. There's the Fiddle. I took so much damage. I need to barrier. I didn't realize Kitty ulted me. But he was on Swain, I didn't see. We do have a mid turret, you can just go. Karen has no flash, remember. So I'm safe here. The only thing that kill me is Rakan engage. Every figure is just in max range. I think we could go mid. Oh, that's good. Okay, nice. Really good. We could go bot in here as well. I think you have the time, right? Do we? Gonna ult here? No. I think we leave. We don't have time. We are split as well. When Fiddle comes, we ult up. Take the red buff here. No red buff. Take the Krags. Yes, Krags. Let's go buy items and everybody back. So I can't ping anymore. Come on, man. I wanna ping more. So I ping more. And just buy another quiver. I'll go Nyunta. I don't need shield bow. I don't need defensive. I need damage here. Because the only threats are the Fiddle Ult, which I can avoid. Cannon, he's got flash on my flash. So I'm safe if I flash instantly. And the Rakan, I stay away just like Fiddle.
Let the sparkle
And I'm completely fine here. I just need to rely on positioning and deal damage and we win the game. Oh, he used Night's Bomb. I'm a princess now. He gave me the crown. Whoa. Once Drake spawning 40.
We're on a mission.
Hmm.
Don't remember what.
There's a Rezero top lane. And Cannon top lane. Should I be around here even? I'll go around like this so I don't get surprised by Fiddle. Fiddle ults the Nautilus. This is a good engage for us. Cannon flash into any as well. It's really good, guys. Good job. Should I just do Drake? No, we just get another one. We can try pushing here. And can we stop dying as well? Let's push. No Drake here when we are so ahead. Like the worst chompers ever. How's Caitlyn doing? I couldn't. I flashed on Caitlyn so many times. I legit freaking couldn't. Cannon's flash, right? That's Fiddle flash. Oh, sorry, Cannon flash. I don't think. Don't think we win that. There's a trap below Swain anyway. And Swain's pinging me. Stop it, man. We're winning as a team. We messed up there. I should have flashed to kill Caitlyn, maybe. I messed up. It's okay to mess up a bit. Don't start flame pinging each other now. Because we'll mess up. Guys didn't think better. I'll take this. We shouldn't start Drake right away. Can ult over the one and steal it from us. Take this for now and wait for teammates to respawn. They're coming soon. Have barrier here. Taking blue would be nice. I'm safe to stay here and take it. That guy could end the game. Let's just keep pushing. Just freaking go. I don't care. Guess that the recalls. I don't care if I die here. Just go easy. I'm just gonna kill myself Sudoku here. Right, he was rooted. He could have ulted if I was. I don't care. I just held them long enough. That guy has flash. It's GG. Let's go. Wow, he exploded. What? He exploded. Nah, what? Exploded. What? I rooted both and Fiddle ulted anyway. That was so annoying. How to kill both otherwise. Oh my god, that's so sad. That's very, very sad. Oh well, it is what it is. The heal. We don't have a ward here, so Sion can't. Let's do a cooldown. He could TP close-ish. But I think it's too risky for him to do it, right? It's okay. I'll sell these for lifesteal, I guess.
Forgot to read my guardian.
Yeah, sure. Get red buff here. Try to learn to kite with A plus left click. Any advice? Just do it. I can't give you a better. Just try to go for it. Get used to it. There's no advice to give. It's like unlocking your camera, right? You just need to do it, and eventually you force yourself to do it so much that you learn it. Hey, the best similar thing to it would be whenever I get a new mouse, right? I swapped my mouse recently. This mouse will hopefully become permanent because it's actually a high quality one, unlike my previous mouses. You just hate it. You buy a new mouse, you hate it. It's so different. I hate the hell. I don't want to play with it. But if I force myself to play with it, I eventually just learn how to play with it, and I actually start enjoying it, and it feels good in my hand. Should do this. Sign is buying time for us. He's just gonna ult. I mean, recall there. I don't know. I'm gonna hit those guys. Oh! But he didn't recall there. No, if Nautilus is not here. I don't know why Swain tried to go mid here. Teammates are getting tilted for no reason. We're winning this game. Just chill. We're winning it. Ah, he got me. Ah, man, so close. I gained the passive, get Zonia. Ah, so close, so close. If Nidalee didn't D-pass, we would have won that. Oh, so close. They can't end right now, but... Damn, this game is so close. And honestly, this is such a good good example of how... Like, you're winning a game, but then it's like going south quickly. And why is that? It's a psychological thing. As a team, you are doing well, and then suddenly you just lose a fight. Then everybody's focused on why we lost the fight instead of focusing on what to do next from there. And then you just keep losing, and just wonder why. Well, it's because you're not focused, right? Oh well. Oh my god, Autobot blocked the message. I found a better keybind is C instead of A. My pinky finger is not a finger. I want to a finger I want to rely on. A finger got censored for some reason. But yeah, I'm left-handed, by the way. My left hand is on my mouse and my right hand is on the keyboard. So pressing A with my index finger, with my pointing finger, whatever, it feels very natural. So I think I have an advantage that I'm playing ADC as a left-handed person.
For peace.
Honestly believe I have an advantage because of it.
Whatever.
I have my flash. So, wanna fall for any fiddlestick traps here. I guess we should wait for the science speed push and then we just keep pushing the lane slowly. Drake is spawning, we should play around Drake. I think that's gonna be the goal here. Play around Drake, don't do anything crazy, at least we can get a pick or somehow, but keep pushing a bit of mid lane and don't get caught by Fiddle and just play for Drake. This is the turning point in most games where if you mess up here you lose the game. There is not mess up too much. Don't get baited by an engage because Fiddle is up and he could kill me. Don't engage right away. W ult maybe and that's it. Don't go out attack range if I don't know where Fiddle is. That's what I need to do here in this time right now. Otherwise I'm dead and we lose the game if I die. I should help these. Blue ward over there. Right there. Don't win that. Unless. It has no ult. Is Sign winning? No. I should try to do this.
Somebody woke up on the wrong side of the cave.
It's win with me though. Fight it up a little. Oh, I got one. Give free Drake for us. Just have patience. If teammates get caught, it's okay. As long as I don't die, we can win the game. If I die, it's kind of over. That's ADC playstyle. Like, as ADC, I think you can carry, not alone, but you carry by not making mistakes. The moment you make the mistake, you die, and you lose the game, right? But that's the beauty of ADC. High risk, high reward. I really like this role. Because I'm investing to attack damage so much. I have no defenses, I make a mistake and it's over. But it's really cool. Because the moment you don't make mistakes and you win because you played perfectly, it's so rewarding to play. And no other role can do this, by the way. Other roles, well, if they die, they make mistakes, it's not as impactful as dying on ADC. They don't have that much impact by themselves compared to ADC at the same time, right? So it's really cool. Because ADCs have the most damage in the game, right? So, of course, you have the most impact if you play perfectly. But a tank, if they play perfectly, they don't have that much impact. But in return, ADCs have weaker early game usually, right? So it's a balance. I wanna get this red buff before anything happens, guys. We could wait for Baron if we can't end otherwise. But yeah, I really wanna take this. Why not take red buff and fight with stronger stuff? Yeah. I didn't track Fiddle and Cannon flashes now. I have no idea. I just assume they have them and stay max range, or like further max range here. Okay. Might be closer to them, but Fiddle. Okay, that's the Fiddle. Might be kinda close to teammates, but not close enough where I would get caught by the Fiddle ult or Cannon flashing or
What
Mm-hmm.
do
something.
you think? Mercy or fate?
I think it's gonna push. Gonna push mid, but it's difficult when Fiddle could be anywhere. We're just waiting. In this game, I guess waiting for objectives is better because we do have the map pressure. We do farm every camp. We do farm minions. We do push lanes. So we have the pressure, and if we wait for objectives, we have prior for objectives, and we should win the objectives as well because Sign is pushing really well. So playing with patience here is fine. They don't outscale us in my opinion. I think we are fine on full build. I'm strong. I don't think they get any stronger really. They get this full build anyway, right? Gotta watch out for Feelers, he doesn't sneak behind us somehow. Feeler was around here, but he could have swapped his positioning as well. I guess this is like there. Could be anywhere, so I'm gonna stay back. That's fine, can farm, I don't care if you farm someone. Found the Fida. That's big damage. Do I ult? Can. Burn 20. I might have TP so my ult is useless, maybe. With that connected, I would have ulted. Oh, because I warded, nobody got PR, except the target he killed. Hopefully I don't die. Oh, that needle spear almost killed me. Wait, that's not how it works. No. Life steal. Woo! Oh, I had such bad time. This is the only one up. We can do this. There's no net, she's dead here. Well land. She danced. Let's go, we did it! Yay! This was such a fun game, man. I love this game. See, if I don't like, make a mistake, I play safe. I played perfectly, I would say. Besides a miss W, whatever. You win, and it's so rewarding. This is why I like the ADC role. Honestly, it's so nice. It's such a fun role, right? So cool. I'll hold Nautilus. The life steal came in clutch. Oh boy, did it. Oh, wow. And when you see this massive ADC difference, but oh well, ooh, it gets even better. Do I have Twitch link? No, I don't. I'm not gonna post Twitch link, they're gonna target snipe me. Okay. Ooh, good game. Wow. Nice. Whew. This is why I play League of Legends. You know, this is why I like League of Legends. It's such a fun game to play. But because of how the player base and community is right now, you only get one of these games every now and then. Because a lot of games are just terrible, one-sided, and everybody's flaming. Even this game, my teammates want to give up. They kind of messed up and they give up and so on. Or we messed up as a team, they want to lose. They pumping the Nexus, they FF, you know. I just wish we didn't have that in the game. Because then the game would be so nice, you know. Good. Okay. Do we play some Factorial Q, guys? What do you think? Best games are those where everyone plays the game. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. This game almost was one of those games. Almost. Because, you know, players did want to give up, right? The best games are where nobody gives up. You lose, you win, doesn't matter. If people don't give up, they want to play the game till the end. That's a game I'm willing to play. I don't care if I lose. I want a good game, you know? This was almost a good game. Actually, it was almost a good game in our team. In our team, they kind of want to give up. But in the enemy team, they hard flame each other like crazy. So it was nowhere near a good game, right? You gotta think about the enemy team as well. Because you don't really see what the enemy team does and what they type. You know? What do you get in your shop? Just some skins. This is a good skin, but I don't really need it. On this account, I don't care much about skins. But I got the other legendary on Ashe, I don't need it. On Laphilos, I already have a skin. Kais, I don't have a skin, I don't care. Jinx, I already have the best skin. This time, I don't care. Tran, I don't care, right? I don't really care about skins that much anymore. The only skin I'm going to buy is gonna be the next Jinx legendary skin. That's it. The SKTT1 Jinx skin, I'm probably not gonna buy because I feel like Stargun is just gonna be better. Why? Because it's legendary. It's cool quotes and everything, better animations. the SKTT1 Jinx skin will be an epic skin. It's not better than Star Garden because of it, right? Project Ash is God tier though. Yeah, I agree. Project Ash is kind of my favorite skin on Ash, or closely tied with High Noon Ash, which I own on this account as well. So I don't need to get it. I don't care, right? Don't need it. I also play Jinx most of the time anyway, so whatever. I guess we don't play Factorio now. Should I open the game for next queue? I don't know. Because I've started playing Factorio in queue. Because I want to finish a playthrough we started on the stream a few months ago. And also the next Factorio expansion will come out in like in October. I want to fish until then. Let's see, we're going to Ash support here. That's interesting. T1 Gum Keke. Nope. That's not me. Actually, let's make this interesting. This is me. There you go. Oops, I copied the wrong thing. I need to press another H. Copied without an H. My Jinx. Okay, well, I have to go to sleep now. Getting late in India. Oh, India! Oh my god, so cool. Thank you for the several rest of the day. Thank you so much. Thank you. See you next time, hopefully, maybe, yeah. Honestly, it's so nice to have an audience. The fact that I'm doing this in English and not in Romanian is so nice because I get to talk with people from all around the world. People from Europe, people from NA, from Brazil, from India, from Australia. It's so cool. Honestly, so cool. Don't know what this Ash is on about. I know, whatever. I wish people didn't really talk that much in Champ Select about previous games and so on. You know? It's like if you want to prove anything, just, you know, beat the enemy. That's it, right? That's what we're gonna do. I'm from Paraguay, but I live in Spain. So South America is in the house. Oh boy. Jinx like Sire support? Yes. Yeah, sure. I'll take Sire support. I think it's a good support, yeah, for sure. Especially if he has good duels like Warwick and Lydia. It's good. How would the Silas ult work with Lilia? Guys, do you know? Maybe the last affected targets in the last 3 seconds by any of his abilities can get Lilia ulted. That's what I would guess. I think it makes sense. I'm from Canada, East Coast. Oh my god, East Coast? So, okay. It's like noon for you then, right? Because if you're on the West Coast, now it's morning. It's crazy. Alright. Yeah, it's really cool to have people from all around the world. And because I stream, I'm in Europe. Basically, Europe is the middle of the time zones. The East is, you know, the evenings for me when I start my streams during the middle of the day. And America, like the West, is mornings for them, right? So when I stream, anybody could watch. Nobody's really sleeping, right? I think that's really cool. Do I take Lance? No, I won't. They have 2 dogs and a deer in their team and a dragon. They only have 1 human. What the hell is this? Alright, so if I started my streams later, then people from the East couldn't really watch because they would be asleep. If I started my stream sooner, people from the West couldn't watch. And also it would be morning from Europe, so not many people watch in the morning, right? So I feel like me streaming in the middle of the day, first of all, makes me play better, because in the middle of the day I have the most energy, I'm the most active. But it also reaches the most people, so I think it's cool. I still live in OC East 230. 1:33 for me. You mean AM? Midnight? Is that late in the East right now? No. Time zones are weird. Yes? Oh my god. Go to bed. 130 p.m. Oh, there you go. Oh, so you are in the west then. Anyway. Anyway, it's fine. Oh boy. What's the time for me actually? I don't know. It's 7:37. Ooh. It's almost dinner time. PM. Evening. Oh. I know today I had a great day. Today I'm very happy. I'm in a good mood today. It's great. I have the energy. I have some days where I don't have that much energy, but yeah, today I'm feeling good. Let's talk about the matchup now. The game is starting after all. What are we doing here? We have SoloQ Jinx into Senna and Smolder, right? They have high range, of course. We have Dual in with Silas. Silas into my choppers could be deadly for one of them. We should have Burst with Silas, maybe. What rune does Silas have? Electrocute or Dark Harvest? Electrocute, so even more Burst. So I guess we are banking everything for like an all-in, and I need to be able to follow in time. But poking there will be very hard, and they might outrange us, so we might not get level 2. Maybe I'm overthinking. Maybe we could go for an invade, get the lead that way. Sure, let's go. Let's go after them. Let's go through lane, I think that's smarter. Yep. Alright, let's go. This is good. Look at that AoE! We have so much AoE! Whoa! Whoa! Work as barrier, yeah, it's Warwick with barrier. Can I forcall even if I sell? No. I had barrier. And then he healed so much from SoloQ and the heal from here. Ah, my int was flash. I just said I'm rested. My int was flash? Yeah, my int was flash. Okay. Yeah. Oh, well. It's okay. It's fine. Okay. Nice, fine. Probably bugged me a little. Yeah, I guess we don't get level 2 against them, they just outrange us, it's on us out. If I try to farm here, I would take 300 damage, it's bad. So the only option is to just fall back, let them push slowly. Unless he can go in, which is I'm follow. At least that's fine. He tried, fair enough. Alright.
I'm fighting for peace and justice and whatever.
Oh, stop sneezing. Okay, he's gonna take the cannon, listen his bot side. Okay, I took that in time, okay.
Oh wait.
I thought I W too quickly. Mid level 3. Got level 3. Like that. Now I can use E as well. We did rush, we should have waited to get level 3, then we should go in. We rushed for no reason.
Glitter
Okay.
and guns.
That's what
Now
it is.
that's a winning combo.
Because no matter if Silas engages there and he misses E, like, it doesn't matter. I mean, if he lands E, it doesn't matter, because I can't really follow without chompers that way. And now if you ask me why I didn't take E level 2. Well, because they were pushing, I want to farm EUW, which helped. That's why I don't really take E level 2 often. It's good to take it, but I didn't want to take that time. Oh, that's insane from me. Where do we go from? I guess from the river. It's ward here. What is this? I don't know. The game is weird. Oh, Graggy03, it's okay. We all know Warwick top is a bully against melees especially.
To the first star.
Okay, we have half HP, they're like full HP. This guy doesn't have much mana. He's got a biscuit, so it doesn't matter, I guess. Get biscuit like we need.
You know what takes all the fun out of fighting.
Okay. Too bad there's a minion in the way. But he can tank turret. No, I thought like small would take a tower shot and then just go better and win that. At least we got him. No, I bet he had barrier still though. I shouldn't rely on the fact he gets tower shot. He was just max range. He didn't step it in yet. Okay. Fine. I just had more. I need to have more patience there. Stay max range longer. That would have been better because that way Senna can't attack me. Only Smorg can attack me. I would have survived longer. I would have died. And then Silas gets his cooldowns back. Then we go back in and we kill. So I should have just had more patience than not bank on the fact that he would get a tower shot. But I have flash. It's good. We are strong now. I wish I could make my biscuit go on slot number 2 every single time. I mean, one way to do it is to free up slot number 2. And that's it. But it's still annoying. Slot number 2 are biscuits for me, slot number 3 are potions. That's how you do it. When it comes to potion, you can do it from item build. You can have your potion on number 3 when you buy it. It's always number 3 by default, because item builds are overpowered. And people should use them more often. I'm just gonna ward, whatever. Maybe I should have warded direct. Now we have a control ward in the mid. Very nasty. That didn't hit him. Oh. Alright. Nice W. I think we come here maybe. I'm ready to follow Silas. I land my W, which is huge. He lands that, which is also huge. I got rid of it, that's okay. I think we kill that. Unless she wants to overtrade. She landed a W. She did overtrade. Oh, perfect basic there. I think we lose too much tempo if we try to fight here. I think we should recall instantly because otherwise we just lose all the tempo we got for free here by killing them. Alright, I think recalling is the best option. Otherwise, if they're smart, they push next wave and just lose the minion wave. They have prior for Drake, so on, they clear vision. It just prioritize tempo over anything, I would say. What does Senna say? Please, I want the gaping jungle, not the gapped one. They're legit playing past the middle of the river without clearing vision or placing vision. Like, it's their fault. You can't blame jungler for that. Like, what the hell? Look, again, like, they don't even clear vision. Like, what the hell are they doing? How are they gonna flame the jungler? Like, it makes absolutely no sense. They're legit running it out. Bro, like, how can you flame the jungler? I want to see Senna say something. Does Lee need help? Not really. Oh, there's a bomba moment. Oh my god, it's half HP. What? I really need help on Drake. Oh, she messed up. Chopper's behind her. That's like the worst barrier ever. Unless. Nice barrier, bro. It's my cooldown. If I had voice chat, I would have said smaller barrier, smaller his barrier. He's got barriers, my cooldown. I need voice chat. What is Warwick doing? Oh my god. Crazy. Oh, I think Gragas is losing it. It's okay. I messed up a bit. I got close to him. I killed Sen, I need to run. I don't kill small, especially he's got barrier and I wasted mine. Man, I'm making silly mistakes. But the silly mistakes are okay to make. I don't make big mistakes, which is fine. Okay. Do we just run back to lane if you have 1.1k gold or just go pickaxe, Tony? I just get pickaxe. Don't need to greet for BF, just get pickaxe. Hopefully next time you can just buy Infinity. But buying pickaxe or like buying at least 20 attack damage on any ADC is very important as soon as possible. Because if you have 10 attack damage you can farm under turret and that's massive. Right, if under turret you have 20 attack damage, the tower can hit the casters once and you one-shot them after that. If you don't have 20 attack damage, or is it like 17 attack damage, something like that. Like a longsword and a curl will do it. But two curls won't, for example, something like that. Or if you play Draven, it doesn't matter, I guess. Guess we don't force this anymore. Where is Lilia? We don't want television. She might be here. I'm gonna assume she stopped. We should dive this. There we go. Right. When the objective is not, it's kind of safe to assume some things. I think I should. I took so much damage. I should have been max range there and placed chompers below. I should place chompers behind Smolder so he can really run away. I should have placed them on him. Perhaps there. I got recall here instantly. Hopefully Sarah doesn't see me. I'll just recall. Now respawn is almost instant before the knife minute from like last season I think, or one season before that. They made death timers in the early game be shorter. So I have like a small centipede on my wall. Anyway, so it means that you should prioritize temp over getting any plates or anything, because otherwise the enemies are just gonna come back to lane while you're recalling and you lose a plate and a wave. Not good. You should always recall as soon as possible to getting kills. Unless you legit kill them under the turret, then you get a plate and recall. That's an exception. Yeah, prioritizing plates or like greeting for plates is not good. After you kill the enemies, you just don't have time to do all of it. Okay, so my Celeste is roaming. Smolder's here, but I don't know where Senna is. Until I know where Senna is, I can't do much. She's there, okay? The barrier is up for me and him. His flash might be up. I'll play this smart, try to poke him from minions or something. I'm gonna push this move after that.
We're on a mission. Just don't remember what.
Not if it kills, if she presses Q, it doesn't. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I'll freeze this here for now. Let's hide in the brush. I'm seeing a lot of fiddle supports. What the hell? They could work. I had a friend that played fiddle support for me. It was really nice.
Guardians have to play nice.
I guess I should try to trade with him here. Let him push away for free. Cell was too far away. Ooh, it does damage. I mean, Essence River. Short raids are not good in my favor. It's not great, is it? Body Volt. Got too much HP. She's got the dog, Nafiri. It's female. Wait, that sounded wrong. The fact that she's female has nothing to do with the fact she's a dog. Forget it. Oh, I got it. Woohoo! Got a beach. Alright. You could one-shot her. Wait, Senna is level 10. Wait, how is Senna level higher level than Smolder? And then me? What?
Ammonium
Huh?
with purpose.
Huh? What? How? How is the support higher level than the AC? I've never seen this before. How is that even possible? We're talking about level 10 compared to 9. That's more Soul XP, that's crazy. This usually doesn't happen. It's so rare to see this.
My idea of magical.
It's very rare to see this. I think I'm gonna recall here, Herald up. I'll ping Cyrus to move towards Herald here. This is 2 bot, he should be on Herald.
I'm kind of a high roller.
I should go do something if they stay bot. I'm gonna lose the turret, I don't care. But if they do something here, it's worth it. Because the Herald means they get like 2 turrets potentially. Bastard champion, says Gragas. He finally killed the dog. I didn't push the turret, it's okay. It's just a trade-off. Getting Herald, I would say it's a bit better. He'll try to defend the turret. Like playing together with more numbers is better here. I don't know, just something. She should help top, like don't come bot, don't be so centered around bot lane. It's okay.
Can you believe
Oh, hopefully Silas wins. I have a feeling. There. I have a feeling she's gonna do Grump. She didn't. It's already taken. If it was up, maybe.
twinkle twinkle little star?
Do you both mid now? I think I could take another wave. No, I'll go mid because she's recalling. Yeah. I need to go mid because she's recalling, otherwise nobody can cover mid.
Be jealous, Shiro. I love
So I got solo kill on Nico, who has multi-level ups, so still I got huge XP injection through. Got 10, I just got back to Emerald. I have a question I want to ask you about gameplay. Sure, go ask ahead. Congrats, by the way. Alright.
onward to glitter and glory. Unleash the beast.
Can they defend when Silas get into out range? Unfortunately. Maybe I would have tried to use Chomper or something, but gonna lose that turret soon anyway. We're waiting for objectives right now. Farm. Maybe get a pick with Nico here. What is this Herald by the way? It's weird. I got a shield. I think they're dead with Nico here. Good. Oh, that's so good! The Herald engage. Oh my god. You don't see that every day. Who is here? Lilia? This she did dash. She flashed my ulti there, so it's something. Because I knew I could kill, but she flashed. Yeah, I got too greedy, but I knew my limits. I knew I could do it. I could have flashed Lilia Q. That would have been cool, but whatever. What's the difference between playing with or without emotions? What do you mean emotions? Do you mean you make a bad play and you get mad at yourself? I mean, it's fine to get mad at yourself as long as you don't throw tantrum or you're not focusing on what to do next. You know, I get mad at myself here. I am trying to figure out what I could have done better, but doesn't mean I'm just focused on that altogether. I only think about that when I'm dead. Now I'm thinking about, okay, Drake is up. Where are my teammates? Enemies, they are probably gonna go towards Drake as well. Let's try to get mid-wave, get prio, right? I mean, like, fully focus as an emotional reaction towards a play.
What's
I
next?
don't think you should
Is it shooting?
stop being a human ever. You should have emotions, but just try to suppress them, something like that. If they're actually affecting your gameplay, sure, you could like not think about it as much anymore, right? That's for sure. Like try to be focused. This might not be a good play because they are coming from behind. Good ult though, but you can't ignore the dog. That's what I wanna say. I just cannot ignore. I'll take this. I'm going to get for it. There it is though. Okay. Woo! What kills me? What killed me? I know. Let's see. Is this bleeding? Has 2 daggers, each inflicting bleed. Oh man. It bleeds? I didn't know Naafiri can bleed me. I just did not know that. And I played this game for such a long time, I don't know what Naafiri does. Imagine a new player trying to learn the game. Oh boy, I feel sorry. Apparently she bleeds me. Yeah. Not possible to turn off emotions unless you're a monk, but League players are not monks. Name a monk that plays League of Legends, they don't exist. But you can control how to react to them. True, exactly. That's why you can choose to not be tilted. People always ask me, Tony, how the hell are you not getting tilted in League? How do you not flame teammates? You must be a monk. No, I'm not. I just say, okay, I'm not gonna get tilted. That's it, right? It's like, if you're fat, let's say you wanna be skinny again, or you know, if you don't wanna get fat, how do you do it? You just don't eat. If you don't wanna be tilted, you don't tilt. Like it's literally that's it. It's all about self-control, right? But if you're lacking self-control, you're gonna get tilted. You're gonna overeat. You know? Whoa. That hits me. You have choppers to stop bleeding though. I think from such a good spot, but it's not enough if I don't get my passive. I mean, I'm hitting so well, but... Barrier! Oh, we did so much. I didn't barrier in time. Man, I like it. It's like... It's one of those moments where I'm playing so well here, but it's just not enough. All I can do is all I can do, right? Actually never seen that Jinx build. Is that even correct though? Of course! The Runan, by the way, Runan melts Naafiri. There's the small Runan bolts from the dogs. They hit Naafiri as well. It's basically double damage against Naafiri with Runan. Because this deals 55% physical damage. You deal more than double damage to Naafiri with Runan. It's crazy. It's insane. It's so underrated. You ever seen Jinx that build? I guess I'm the only one promoting this build for Jinx. Everybody else goes Cracker. So it's fair, I guess. I killed two of us before I killed him. Oh boy. Their dogs are strong. But it's okay. I should buy anti-heal this game, right? I think this game is more correct to go Mortal Reminder. I'm pretty sure. Their healing is crazy. I'll go Mortal Reminder. This is nice. They kill Smolder, right? Good. Don't ping the Nico ult. I feel like Nico wouldn't have done anything there. And now she could come here. Go like that. You flank, they go straight. Good job. Buy Mortal Reminder now. This patch will go Mortal Reminder instead of LDR. No, like next patch, what they're gonna do, they're gonna nerf LDR armor pen by 5%. And they're going to nerf Mortal Reminder attack damage by 5. So the only difference between Mortal Reminder and LDR will be that LDR gives you 10 more attack damage. And Mortal Reminder gives you 10 less, but you get grievous ones. If enemies don't have healing, you don't need to buy that. 10 attack damage is a lot, you know? And in games like this, you should buy Mortal Reminder, for sure. I'm playing with Nico here, by the way. This is a good pick to top. We can do this. This is a good pick. Ah, doesn't connect. It was a good pick and idea to go. Don't think I can ult here. Actually, I'm gonna ult like that. Maybe it lands. Where is allowed to push? Wait, she got GA, that's in. We just get her GA here now. Maybe so in. Nafira STP, that's so annoying. I need to space the Leah better. She got me the E. Oh well, it happens. Yeah, Nafiri TP happened as well. You need to keep tanking. You win this, you win this. You have ult. There we go. Good job, Nico. Ults now. It's great. Good job. When enemy has under a sky who's going to anti-heal, it's a pain to deal with. It's like saying enemy bot bloodthirster should go anti-heal. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't think you should buy anti-heal for one person that only bought an item. If they have healing in their kit, then sure, yeah, for sure. If they buy bloodthirster, I mean, I don't think it requires anti-heal. Personally, I don't think I would buy it. But I don't think it's incorrect. I think it's fair. I don't think it matters. Like, if you go Mortal Reminder or LDR next patch, I don't think it will be too massive for it to matter that much. It's like one of those little things. It will only matter if the difference, or like if they actually have a ton of healing. Not just because they have a Bloodthirster or Borg or whatever, right? And yeah, nerf is a massive 5%, yeah. It's still gonna be second best crit item, first being Infinity Edge. That's why I should buy Infinity LDR as soon as possible on most crit ADC, on every single ADC, sorry. That's why going something else besides Infinity first on Jinx is incorrect in my opinion. Or on Naphilios, people don't go collect on Naphilios. No, Naphilios you should go Infinity Edge into LDR. It's the best. You know? Because LDR outscales the collector in terms of armor pen anyway. People forget that percentage armor pen or magic pen is better always than like, I need to focus here guys, hold on. G is harder to time in zone. I'm gonna push mid. I got a new video ideas, Tony? Yes. Don't worry about it. We have new content coming up. I actually scheduled the video for today later to be uploaded. I'll upload one tomorrow I think. Then one 3 days later as well. I have plenty of videos coming out. Keep pushing mid here, we have time. I think we can end with Lilia alive. I don't know, I guess it's worth a shot. Actually, no, I don't think so. Take bot in hip then and leave after this. It's okay. It's good to... I made a mistake by pushing mid there more, so it's fine. We just back off. I don't mind making mistakes. I just back off, I admit it. It's okay. Alright. This by Yuntal in damage, I can defend myself against them if I play perfectly. So I just go damage. Because you know, for example, if they have Karthus, then Yuntal doesn't have. We need shield ball, like it's unavoidable damage, right? But it's like all the enemy's damage is just avoidable. They don't have point and click stuff that they cannot dodge. I can just use my chompers for anything here. Just the max range against anything here. They don't really have a threat. Dodge Lilia, you know, any ability from Lilia, stay max range. She can't really put me to sleep. Keep my teammates behind. No, like keep enemies behind. Oh my god, I can't talk. Have an ally between me and enemies so I can... I'm not in a good spot here. So I never get hit by the Warwick ult. Same with Nafiri. I'm not in a good spot here. There's an ally died, so we don't want to fight that much. But Baron is up, I wasted my blue ward. I could try to stay with ult. That's all the best I have here. I was way too late. Until we get the cannon minion, I could buy Untal after this. Okay. Okay. Let's see. When I go GI, when should I even buy Shieldbow instead of Yuntal? You only buy Shieldbow, in my opinion, on Jinx if there's like unavoidable damage in the enemy team. You know, if they just have freaking Rengar, you can't do much against him. He's just gonna ult. If they have Nocturne, you know, like you can't do much. He's gonna ult. If they have Karthus, he's gonna ult, right? It's good. And there's unavoidable damage. In this game, I can avoid everything. So I just go damage instead of positioning to defend myself with. And then when it comes to GA against Bloodthirster, which are the last items I recommend, you know, or like QSS, you buy QSS only, it's like Malzahar or something. And Bloodthirster versus J, for example, I don't think J is that good unless they are full AD. If the enemy team is full AD or they have a ton of assassins, yeah, I'll go GA, sure. But Bloodthirster, I think, is just generally better. Just more stats, it's fine. See, we could work for a fight. I think they're not that weak, but at the same time, I don't know if you should fight and have Baron. You know, just defend, wait Baron to expire, and play for the next objective, which is Drake. I think that's the play here. Wait, I thought you could QSS Malzahar ult? Is it the suppression? Can't you? I don't know. I thought you can. I don't know, man. I don't play against him enough. It's not really picked that off. I don't even remember, man. There's too many interactions in the game to remember. What hit me? Oh, smolder. Oh, it's massive. Do I need to reset? Yeah, I need to reset. It's, if more enemies were dead, I would have tried to push the lead and try to end there. No, I can't. My life's still here.
Shiny.
What? This is good. She's inting. Where is she? What the hell? How do we all die? What? I didn't fit in there. How do we all die? What the hell? That's so weird. Nico spawning Gragas, not evident, but what the hell? What? That's weird, I don't know. Okay, got kill. Nico might be able to do things. 7. Oh, that's good. Good job, good job. I don't think Sarah can end. Hopefully they don't have TP, they don't actually. Okay, okay, I see that. I see you, I see you. Okay, 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 that's good, that's good. I like that. Okay, just chill, chill, chill. She might have double here, she's fine. We don't have time to end, it's good. Smolder's gonna do it. I think we have to give Drake, we can take it. Whatever, this game just go for a second. Somehow I died for some reason, because I guess Nafiri is tanky as well while dealing damage for some reason. I don't know, man. That was weird. I don't know, Nafiri was so strong there. Jinx build is terrible. Are you really flaming me? That's why we lose. What is wrong with you? These people would look at everything besides themselves. What the hell? What? Literally, these people would blame the government for losing a League of Legends game before they blame themselves. It's incredible. It's incredible. What the hell? Oh my god. How do your team defend you as well? I mean, this is a case of obvious delusion from Lee Sin. This is just obvious. Teammates know it as well. They know it's obvious delusion from Lee Sin. So, of course, they defend me. You know? But I don't need to... I don't care if teammates defend me or not. It's whatever. Lee's the loser here. Who cares? That's what that matters. It's good that teammates at least are together. In that rule, Nico had a good point. They have two guys that love to die a lot in our team. That's not helping much. Our situation right now. Maybe we find Nexus by the way it's open, where we can do it so fast. We wanna take the fight here, before it's too late. Oh, man. Oh, that connects, you gotta be kidding me, man. I need that connected, it's so weird. Oh, GG's. Lee doesn't even want to play, he wants to lose intentionally. I feel like there's no way we should lose this game. The only reason we lose this game is because we get tilted. Listen, he got tilted, right? That's the only reason. Because we were winning this game very hard, like we were doing so fun here. And it's just, you know, when tilt happens, you lose. That's League of Legends right now. It's a bit sad, right? Like League of Legends is such a fun game, it just gets ruined by a few people, you know? Like one player that gets tilted in your team can ruin the game. You know? You can have good 4 positive players in your team. If one of them, the fifth is just negative, it's kind of over. That's the sad part about League right now, honestly. I don't like it. Let's report this guy. Harassment. Yeah, that was good. Okay. Do I write anything here? Focused more on my build than actually playing. Oh, Jinx! Oh my god, Jinx build is bad. Top damage, not good enough. It's kind of crazy, no? Oh my god. Oh. What the league has become. I'm telling you, like, they blame everything else besides themselves. This is called delusion, you know? And XG, she had that bitch, yep. No. He's the lowest damage as well, right? You know, such is life when you play League of Legends, right? It is what it is. It happens, you know, it's okay. Let's block this guy. Sure, let's go. Let's do that. I doubt I'll ever play with him again, though, but you know. Or Jinx. She didn't do the top OPGG Jinx build. Trolling. True. Turns out Correct is very good on Sivir. Interesting. Good night, Tony. Good night, chat. Hello. Bye. Bye, Mish. Bye. Take care. Get fame to ship for not buying crackers static. I mean, haters gonna hate. No matter what you do. No matter what, how well you play, no matter how nice you are, people are still gonna hate you. How do I know that? From experience. Because I feel like I've never been an asshole. I've never been a bad person. Never talked badly about anybody, really. And I still get treated like shit by some people, you know? But that's life. Because from other people's perspectives, you know, they don't have to show their face. They don't have to show their voices. They are anonymous on the internet. They can say whatever the heck they want. They're gonna hate on people for no reason because they find enjoyment out of it. And why do I not get annoyed by that? Well, it's because their opinion legit doesn't matter. You know, it's okay. It's okay. It's all good. Right? Their opinion doesn't matter. Right? Why do you listen to an idiot's opinion? Let's be honest. It doesn't matter. Let's see. You know, someone posted on Twitter or Reddit. I don't remember. He said, my friend works for Riot. She says, a source, trust me, bro. She says that every report gets looked at, but the ones where people or other situation gets looked at first. I agree with that. I completely agree. If you report someone, you should always write something. Like, I almost never report somebody unless they're literally 0-2 running it down. I always write something. Because look at the report from a Riot's perspective. You work at Riot, your job is to look at reports and see if they're valid or not. If somebody writes a message, they're exactly what's happening. It's even better. It's even easier for them to look at that. It just makes complete sense. Of course, the reports where you actually write something that's actually productive and helpful, of course, they're gonna have higher impact. It's guaranteed. Like, you don't even need to know anything about. You don't even need to know, or nobody actually needs to tell you that to know it's true. It's just common sense, right? It's completely common sense, right? For sure. Okay. Meeting is over. How are you playing today? Really good. Today is such a good day for me. I'm very happy today. It's great. It's going great. I don't know. Are we losing LP today? I don't even care about LP anymore, honestly. I just want to enjoy my stuff and play well. And today I feel like I'm playing really well, which is all I care about. Okay, LPG review here. Let's see. How are you doing here? Let's see. Your CS quite solid on Jinx. It's good. You will play Jinx. Oh, I can see the problem already, right? We're dying too much in some games. Like, we're dying so much that it's not helping our teammates, you know? Even if you're an ace here, you should... Okay, for you, it's most of the time. Because, see, when you're not dying, you can carry the games like crazy, right? All you need to do right now, what you should focus on, is on... In this kind of games, try to get rid of these games where you die so much. You need to figure out why you die so much. My guess is either early game, because you don't respect the enemies, like in this game most likely, right? Because you take barrier against Ashe and Pantheon. You should definitely take Cleanse, for example, right? And these games are making you not be able to climb as fast, right? You just get rid of these games, figure out what you're doing wrong. But yeah, in this game, besides the Cleanse issue, this game, I would say like you don't respect them well enough in early game, right? And Leona, by the way, Leona, Ashe, and Pantheon come on take Cleanse, right? And besides that, even in early game, you just respect them, play safer if you know you can really win the lane. And besides that, in the mid game, you need to assess what can kill you. You need to play around that better, you know? In this game, right? What kills you? Probably Dakali, you're not staying safe enough, right? You might get hooked in lane by Thresh, and you watch out for those things. In this game, right? It's another case of early game, you should take Cleanse against Ashe every time, and in assassin you need to space them better, stay away from them better, right? Because if you don't die here, sorry, your teammates might be able to just carry you. But if you die, you give them more kills, you're not making it easier for your teammates. So that's definitely what you should focus on. Alright. That's good. Let's see. Okay. Let me just pick Jinx. Let's see. We were gold and platinum for a while. Oh boy, you're very consistent, I could say. And now we are emerald. That's big improvement. I like to see that. Let's see. What are we doing here? We have good CS. I mean, I'm playing Severe, of course, but even if you don't play Severe or play Severe, you know, having 8 CS per minute emerald is really good. Could do it with other champions if you really tried for sure. But let's see. What are we struggling with? Looks like early game issue here. This is support game. I guess Kata got fed here. This doesn't count really. This top gap. This game, I guess, early game again and Katarina again. Maybe she roams bot. You need to watch out for when Kata roams bot a lot. You need to pay attention to Kata. I mean, you're winning a lot lately. So maybe you had struggled before, but now you're doing fine, not dying too much. What can I say here? In this case, I think it's only a matter of time, because you're doing fine in your division here. It's only a matter of time until you get diamond, in my opinion. If you keep playing, I think you get diamond. Right, you're just more skilled than your division in this case, because you're just winning on average positive win rate. And you don't see big problems from your games. It's not like you're dying a lot, you don't have CS, or you can't carry with lead and so on. Yeah. It's a matter of time for you. Because here, you know, the last game is 10 days ago, right? You're not playing enough, right? If you played a bit more, I mean, of course, limited time and everything, I understand. But truth is, you know, if you're doing good, you're more skilled than your opponents in this division, you know, it's only a matter of time, so you need to play, and it's gonna happen, right? I had to take a break due to tilt. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think it's smart to take a break due to tilt, because when you come back, you come stronger and you actually win because you play well. I think it's fair enough for you to do that for sure. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Take your own time, right? There's still 50 days left of the season. Come back after a few days after more relaxed, and it's enough to play 50 games to get diamond in your case, I would say, for sure. Yeah, it's good. That's okay. Fair enough. Okay. Bro, I need to save channel points for free coaching. Yeah, we have free coaching with channel points, 20,000. One thing I'm afraid is I will get overwhelmed with coaching sessions, because a lot of people are saving up for it, and I'm afraid a lot of people will redeem it at the same time. So, guys, like it or not, maybe every time somebody claims coaching session for free, I have to up it by a 10k, something like that. Maybe I might have to do it, guys. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. But I'm just being realistic with you. I just want to be honest and not lie about this. Because I know other streamers do it. When they want to redeem, when they allow people to redeem free stuff. Every time somebody does it, they up it a little bit. And I think it's fair. I hope you agree. Because if I get overwhelmed, then it's really bad for my mental and everything, right? Depends. I don't know yet. I don't know the answer if I'm gonna do it or not yet. I'm just telling you my thought, right? I wanna be fair. This reason autonomous. Yeah, I'm just thinking like, cause I know how it feels to be. This is why I also had to increase my coaching prices a little bit. I don't want to increase them ever again. Really, hopefully I can do it. Because if I get overwhelmed with coaching, I really can't focus on producing content. I'm just coaching. It gets overwhelming for me, and it burns me out quicker, and that's not good. Because right now I've been struggling with burnout. Oh my god, that's bad. I've been struggling with burnout. I've been burnt out for League a little bit, but now I'm back. I'm feeling very happy to play again. Well, for the past couple of weeks have been very tough for me, but now I'm back. But I don't want to be overwhelmed ever again. Like, I need to deal with burnout a little bit better. Because, you know, it's not good to be burned out.
I love shooting.
How much is it right now? 30 euros. 30 euros. I hope it's fair. Especially because I see other players. This surprises me. I see other challenger players. Their coaching is more than 100 euros, which is kind of crazy to me. Oh boy. That's crazy. What? Like, I'm just thinking about myself in high school, you know? Paying 30 euros, yeah, I would do it in high school for sure. 100 euros, no. There's no way I get that much money in high school or college, for example, right? I'm just thinking about those people, because I know a lot of people, right? They're in their 20s, you know? They don't have 100 euros to spend on coaching. There's no way. What the hell? You know, I want to make it affordable for a lot of people. Right? I'm not that I still wouldn't pay for that. Yeah, also like 100 euros is a lot to ask for an hour and a half session, you know? That's kind of crazy, no? But for example, let's look at Nice. By the way, I want to talk about this learning phase before I talk about anything else, because you guys are here to learn. In this learning phase, they outrange us. They're kind of lane bullies. So we can't wait for Leona to maybe get a good engage, but the idea is to stay max range, play safe, and try to farm better, because they outrange us. Is just stay chill and try to farm. We really can't do, oh my god, that's bad. Can't do much more here. We get turbo outrange like this. Try to outscale them. But yeah, let's say Nice, right? That guy that asks like 200 or something for hour or so. I don't know. He's got extreme prices. He's very popular as well. A lot of people pay for his coaching sessions just so they can be in one of his videos, you know? That's it, right? That's a different thing, but there's other players that ask for 100 euros, which is insane. And they just want to be in the video because they think, oh, I'm gonna be popular. No. Right? Same with people that, you know, when you have a big streamer that plays a multiplayer game, right? You see a lot of the time somebody in the streamer's perspective on their camera or something, kind of putting themselves in the frame and so on. I feel like that's so cringe. Can ruin the experience for a lot of people, and for the streamer, it's kind of bad as well, right? Because people do it for attention, right? They think, look, mom, I'm on camera or something like that, right? Doesn't matter. Everybody's gonna forget, right? But people do that. Oof, it's annoying. Right. And this also correlates really well, or transitions really well into talking about... I had moments in my life where I did like embarrassing things. I feel embarrassed, you know, I'm on stage, I need to give a speech, for example, right? Or talk publicly in class or something, right? And I kind of mess up my words and so on, and you know, it's kind of awkward, people might laugh and so on, right? Embarrassing moments. To me, like, you know, it's really bad. I want to end myself, it's bad. I'm the main character of my life, everybody's gonna remember this, everybody's gonna laugh forever. But in reality, everybody's gonna forget tomorrow. We overthink things a lot too much, you know? Crazy. Nobody cares if you tripped on stage and everybody laughed. It's fine, whatever, right? If you mumbled your words. I mumble my words all the time on stream, right? It doesn't matter. You know? Need to stop thinking about other people's opinions that much. It's crazy. Okay, Needle's coming bot. Let's focus now. I talked enough. I think this is my last game for today, by the way, guys. I think I streamed enough. If I play more, I'll play like shit. I can focus anyway right now. And I'm really hungry, I wanna eat. And I wanna burn out as well, eh? But this coming bot. I don't know where the jungle is. I don't know where Ornn is. I haven't tracked him at all this game. I'm super autopilot. Drake up needly bot. She wants to do something. You should do something. I'm gonna use Chomper instantly. Maybe this guy. Use W after this attack procs. Okay, first. Because then his W there's more damage. More optimization. I think I'm gonna push this. I have needly bot after all. I also wanna get Prio for Drake. Should definitely do Drake because we have Prio. And Aphelios is gonna clear this wave here, he didn't recall. Just gonna clear the wave because he sees me pushing, he's not gonna recall when he sees me pushing, so he can take Drake for free. You know, I don't even have to help, just pushing was more than enough help. If actually, Aphelios recalled, man, he's inting. What the hell is he doing, bro? Such a big mistake from Aphelios. Like, he doesn't need to push, like, recall when he sees me push. That was silly. Because now it's a cannon wave, he can't push this fast enough, so I don't lose anything, really. Yeah? Enemies make big mistakes, it's good to notice that as well. Alright. What do guys talking about in chat? Let's see. I would pay for mentality and IRL advice only. Honestly, I actually had people request that a bit, right? If you guys want, I could give like a therapy session, a coaching session in a way, right? But I'm not an expert, right? Hey, I'm not expert. But talking about mentality league and so on, for sure I could give advice about that. Yeah, that's for sure true. You know, but yeah, I mean, if you actually have issues in mentality and so on, actually problems, right? I should see a professional, not me, right? Makes sense.
Look at me. Pandemonium with a purpose.
Do you ever get boots early? No, because I play with magical footwear, because I feel like you should rush your first item first. So this is an important subject to talk about, by the way. It's very important. Next patch, they nerf every single boot. Why? Because right now it's rush boots meta. Next patch, rushing boots will not be good. Right Freak said and right once, right now, for you to rush your legendary item before boots. It makes sense. You shouldn't get boots before legendary item. That's what they want. You should get legendary item before boots. That's how it's gonna be. Right? So magical footwear will indirectly get a buff next patch. And I also need biscuits because I ran out of mana too quickly. It's bad if I don't take biscuits. In yesterday's coaching session, the person I coached, they actually had a ton of mana issues on Jinx. Not yesterday, the day before yesterday. In that session, they had mana issues on Jinx, right? They were taking Prison Mind for sure. It was correct for sure on Jinx, but also they were going for gatherings for an absolute focus, right? And for lower reloads, that's completely fair. But I feel like if you have mana issues, you should definitely buy boots. Okay, I don't have my support here. They can dive me, no problem. I wanna chill. Max W. Just farm range, max W range.
Why does our guardians have to play nice?
Yeah, I recommend people that have mana issues on Jinx definitely go biscuits. It's really good. Really good. It's a game changer. I cannot play without biscuit. I just ran out of mana. I tried it in the past, trust me. Tried to play with biscuits and Prison Mind, not enough. I need both biscuits and Prison Mind, otherwise I just run out. Good job. Good recall, I don't know where Ornn is. And even if he's not bot, I shouldn't stay for plate, I should prioritize tempo here. Good patient paid off, waited for Leona, she came, we killed the enemy. Very good. And if you don't buy boots, by the way, see, I have money for Infinity Edge here. And buying Infinity Edge without boots is better than buying BF, pickaxe, and tier 2 boots. It's more DPS. That's just how it goes, right? And in my opinion, I don't really value movement speed as much as other people. You know, movement speed is the ADC's only defensive stat, and I completely agree with that, because that's what you rely on to position better. But I feel like getting damage is more important than movement speed, honestly. As well, Leona nerfs ZP. Honestly, Leona is very strong. If Leona got nerfed next patch here, Leona wouldn't have killed Karma, because Karma wanted to flash, or did she flash? I don't remember. And we wouldn't have had enough damage to kill her there. Assuming she flashed, right? So Leona is nerfed. I mean, she has a sword, but she shouldn't deal as much damage as another class. Zafirus is dead. I see flashes of that. Wish I had my ulti, but... Oh, did you see that crit as well? That crit was huge. Infinity edge damage is... Oh, infinity edge damage is kinda cracked. Hi, Orn. Orn is gonna have... I'm gonna push this while they chase in Italy. I think that's good enough. I should get away with it. Even if Orn ults me here, I have flash and... jumpers. I think I'm completely safe. I mean, I could help. No, this is fair, I could help. Oh, that's so nanky. There's Lora coming soon. No, I'm bad. I shouldn't have this. No, I hinted. I completely hinted. That hits? This is my bad. My bad. I should have run. I should have listened to my instinct and just run away. Like, why am I having the delay? What? Enemies are coming both sooner. I need to stop playing today. I'm autopiloting a bit. This was very silly mistake. I should have never made. And if I was playing at the start of the day off stream focused, I would have not made this mistake, right? That's the difference between being focused and not being focused in League, right? If you're actually serious about climbing, right, you gotta remove all distractions when you play the game. Personally, I just make these silly mistakes because, you know, I'm playing a lot and on stream, right? Because I know this when I play on main account. Wow. It's different. I don't make silly mistakes like this, right? What is your mistake? I'm taking a 2v2 fight here when enemy bot lane is on the way and only Leona is on the way, which is a 3v4. And besides that, enemy bot lane is coming sooner. So we are just taking now number fight like morons for no reason. That was the mistake basically. So everything I did before helping Nidalee, I just push and recall. That was the play there. And I said I wanna do it and I didn't. I got baited because I forgot to count enemies and allies. And because SoloQ was mid, he was not coming. Which? I think you should stay anymore. Or is missing, like his white grabs, we recall for tempo here. If I stay longer, they could push next wave and I lose the turret maybe. I don't want that.
No limit on my first star card.
I didn't buy this. It's okay. It's fine. Tony, would you consider Exhaust versus Yasuo ADC? No. I don't think it's bad. You could take it if you want. I don't think it's bad, but I don't like it. I just don't like it. That's it. Because I feel like if he's in my melee range, I already messed up. I should never be in that scenario.
No, Kuro. I'm the
Okay, Tony, see, this is what I like. You talk while you play. I mean, this is good. But the reason I wasn't talking as much last couple of weeks is because I was burnt out. So I was focused too much on like playing super well perfectly instead of actually like providing good content, talking and so on. And I wasn't enjoying the game as much, but now I'm back. I really like the game again. Uh-oh. That's sort of damage. Oh boy. I want to get a wave here. That's my priority. I don't care what's happening. I don't get wave. They actually swapped the first mid. That's weird. Alright. Should have barriered. I certainly didn't expect that much damage. I don't know how to play against Aurora yet. Because she ulted me there and her ult rage. Does Aurora need to have an, what do you call it, a target to ult or not? Because I don't know that. I can't ult Karma, I'm too late. I have no idea. I need to check out how the new champion works. Because I don't know how to play against her really. I have no idea. If she doesn't need the target, then I can't ever be that close to her. I can never be anywhere near actually, because she's just gonna ult from way far away. I need to stay max W range then. Also nerfing her next patch, that's good then. I don't have to worry about it that much then. Yeah, I should have stayed max W range there. And place jumpers. I don't even know if I place jumpers or not. That was my mistake there. Because Leona going on Aurora was perfect. I just messed up. Go mid, but go the safe way. I don't have vision here. Go the safe way around. I need to ult. I ult. Good ult. What's happening in the team, by the way? Wait, Italy has Leandri. I mean, I guess their team, I guess, is fire. Do I take anti-heal this game? It's not like Ilaoi. Do I care as much? I don't know if I care about Ilaoi that much. I'd rather take more armor pen. If I'm being honest with you. Now we can just CC chain with Leona and just kill her. I have more damage. Can't wait for NA to realize tank engage champs are OP right now. I know, right? I'm more happy when I have an engage support rather than an enchanter, even though I play Jinx and, you know, all the Emilio Jinx, Lulu Jinx, right? They take too long to scale, I feel like, in the current meta where everybody is just FFing minute 15. So having engage support to win early game more is a bit better in my opinion. Oh, I was too late on that. I shouldn't go through here, what am I doing? Imagine if Ornn is here, I'm just dead, I'm stupid. I'm autopiloting! Ezreal nerf, by the way, that's good. That's cool. No, I'm playing against Ezreal, so I'm happy. There's chompers here, I'm chilling. You can never catch me. I can barrier that. I have to flash action, Jesus Christ. I got too close to him. Mechanical mistake there. I'll take red buff and continue pushing mid. Actually, I already have red buff. I think I can take mid here. Let's take Master Rage Drake over the wall. I can just take this, right? I don't need to recall even though I'm low HP. Because I see all the enemies. I'm in no danger, right? Now Aurora is alive, but she's bot. I can keep pushing mid here. Why recall when teammates are on tempo? I can be on tempo, right? This is a big mistake to make. They would recall in my place there. Don't recall. This is good. It's free. Don't think I had time to take this, unfortunately, but we get 2 waves. If I recall there, I would have lost 2 waves. Because this also secures Drake, because I have prior mid for me to take it and I can go there now, right? It's huge. It's huge. Yeah. Now let's score for now. Now it's a good time. If you see 3 allies recall, you recall as well. Simple. Alright. Okay. Tony, how do you play with an engaged champion when enemy has stronger ADC and an engaged champ? I mean, yeah, pinging your support or not engage, communicating with them, or staying max range most of the time and not committing fully if you know you lose is very good. But in general, I try to be in parallel with your support, because if they do engage and it looks kind of decent, you want to be able to follow. Yeah, that's a cleanse. Or no, I gotta dodge and focus on it. Oh, what? That hit me, no! I think she kills me, I don't know what to dodge. Ooh, what hit me there? And Aurora somehow jumped on me. I think she got invisible and got on me. I'm so bad against new champions every time, because I don't know what they are doing exactly and how to play around them and where to space and how to go, but it worked out in the end, it's fine. The fight itself was okay. It wasn't that bad. We called Aphelios after all. This guy was pushing in the meantime. In general, the goal isn't to kill to win lane, but just to survive lane. Depends, because even if you're in a bad matchup, especially on bot lane because you have 2 players, it's way easier to win in a bad matchup compared to other lanes. So you should always try to play aggressive and get a lead if you can. If you legit can't because the enemies are playing well and they actually don't respect your damage, or like they just destroy you because they're stronger than you know that, then you calm down. But you should always assume you win. You should always try to beat your enemies, right? Because all the times you play aggressive, the enemies are gonna respect you when they are actually winning. It's so funny, right? That's why I don't focus that much on matchup, rather I focus on what abilities the matchup has. So you know how to play against it. Not, oh, I'm gonna draft better. Nah, whatever. Drafting better, sure, it might help, but focus on what they can actually do to you. Instead of focusing on what you should have picked, you know?
I'll serve some for you.
Push this. Oh, hey. That's big. Since no TP, we need him.
Hey, Barry. Wanna give us a hand?
Kind of pumping on him so he makes his way here, which he does. Grateful for that. Corki cannot stop the EUW. He got back off for now. It's a 4v4. Let Corki push. He cannot TP. Or maybe wait for his TP. Or actually wait for Siege to just kill a Phyllis. That's fine, isn't it? Gotta space her E out. Lord now. Watch this. Hey, what? He used it so late and still connected with me. Oh, that's a nice way to escape, I guess. Hey, good job. Actually, it's okay. We should be able to do it, right? We have TP from Corki. Yeah, good. Do. And if Corki thinks that he wants to TP. Yes. It's great. There was a ward here to TP on, but okay. They just want to respawn so you can get it as well, which is fair. We had all the time in the world there. We should play around Drake right now. This is great. Do we run Alacrity or Bloodline? Alacrity every time because I never really sell my Dora unless it's for last item. Yeah, that's what I do. Even if you can buy an item, you can afford the item if you sell your Doran, you shouldn't really sell Doran. You should take Alacrity, especially because you go Infinity Edge, or if you go Infinity Edge. That Alacrity attacks will matter a lot. Way more than Bloodline. If enemies are here inting, we don't have to play for Drake, we could play for pushing as well. Yeah, let's get Drake now. Good. If they allow us to, we'll go aggressive. My guy is 2 ahead. He might be Orn, but I think he's surviving alone. I missed it. This is good. Yeah, not gonna get engaged in. CC chain, he can never ult. Don't even have to worry about dodging. Like this in the Drake. Can we end actually? I feel Linearly can get it alone. We should help Corki here. I think that's better. 20 on Aphelios. Let's see. Inhibitor for sure. Maybe I go top. Do we grid for ending? I think we could grid for ending here. I think I'm gonna commit it. Especially now it does that and I get passive stacks now. Do this really fast. Good. GG's. Yeah. Would you prior Yuntal or Bloodthirster 5th and for fight up? I always go for 100% crit first before my Bloodthirster because it's more damage and more consistently with 100% crit. Because that just feels better. If I need defensive, I just go Bloodthirster, not Yuntal. And I still get crit, right? That's my playstyle. I just prioritize damage over anything. Because I like to play Glass Cannon, high risk, high reward, and rely on my positioning and high range, because I play Jinx to survive. It's more enjoyable for me, and I think it's correct. Because more often than not, you need damage or defensive to win a game. Buying defenses won't really win games. Unless you play against extreme cases like assassins. But now the meta is not really full of assassins. It's more of like ADCs and so on. You can just kite around them and outrange most of them. So you should prioritize damage in my opinion right now. Oh, hold on, Leona. Alright, it was very good. Today I feel like we had a great I can't speak even. A great stream. I think we did really well today. It's good. I think it was very nice. Tori, I have a question. Go on. Ask ahead. Ask. I can speak. Yeah, ask me. Let's prepare a raid as well in the meantime. Today I didn't play Factorio. No. Anyway, I'll play tomorrow. Let's raid. Who do I raid? Do I go Dragdar? I'll raid Dragdar, sure. He's a chill guy. I like him. Do you guys in Romania have drinkable sour yogurt? Most bulk accounts do. I think so, yeah. I'm not a fan, but I think we do, yes. I think so. I don't even know what it's called, but I'm pretty sure we do, yes. I'm pretty sure we do, yes. For sure. I'm not a big fan. I don't really drink that much milk anymore. I used to, but I don't do it anymore that much. Okay. Don't take the dog out and a little breath. See you soon. So see you guys. No worries. I'm in the stream anyway. Didn't miss anything. Stick around for the raid, guys. You get channel points, okay? You get channel points. It's good. You get free coaching sooner. Okay, guys. Yeah, today was very enjoyable for me. Hopefully it was for you as well. Sorry that you had to wait like 20 minutes for me because I had to take a delivery, but it was good. Take care, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.